And we're live! Yay! It's so cool live! After some time mix-up thing, I hope that that I didn't mess it up for like everybody.
Nah.
Let's see who will join today, and if everything works out. Probably some people might need some time coming in, especially if they have been victim to my time mix-up. But in 2 weeks, it's all going to be fine again, because then in Europe we're switching to daylight saving, and then we're at the same time difference again. So then it's all be good.
I hate the fact that there's any time change. Like, I wish it would just stay the same all year.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Well,
Yeah.
I talked about this with somebody else earlier today, and whereas I do agree that it's annoying to have to change. I'm so used to how it impacts the time, because if we wouldn't have that, it would stay light until like 11 p.m. in summer, and then it would already be dark at like 3 p.m. in winter. So I kind of appreciate it because it does match my preferences to when it's light during the day.
Yeah, I live in Colombia at the moment, so it doesn't. The clocks are not changed any. Time is not moved, so I have to keep on calculating what time it is for everyone else. Because I'm from Spain, I'm half German and Danish, but I'm from Spain, and I have people in Spain, and I have to keep on trying. Okay, wait, is it 7 or 6 hours now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just like, I always Google the time. Like, if I'm trying to figure out what time it is somewhere else, I have to, because I can't keep up with it. Like, I barely do good to know what the times are in the United States.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I put the link in the description box as well, where you click on the link and it automatically knows the time zone correctly. So if you go by that, you're good. If you just listen to me, obviously you're not. Anyways, we have been chatting for a couple of minutes about time. Why don't we chat about who we are and what we're reading? Do we want to go this way? Melanie, you start?
Sure. I am Melanie. My channel is called Completely Melanie, and I read like everything pretty much. And today I have 2 books that I'm working on. I have Crescent City, House of Earth and Blood, or House of Earth and Blood. I'm so close to the end. I was trying to finish it before. I have 2 pages left. And I'm also reading the arc of The Descent of the Drowned by Anna Lal Din. So I've got a fantasy, sort of, and an urban fantasy. And I don't know if I'm going to try anything else or not.
And none of them are on audiobook? You usually always have an audiobook to be able to switch it up.
I don't have. I may find one at some point. Because eventually I'll probably need to use an audiobook for something, but I don't know what I'm going to get. I have a massive stack of books that I need to read. But my readathon starts tomorrow, so I want to try to finish this so that it's done, like it doesn't roll over and interfere with my challenges for tomorrow.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Anna, what about you?
I'm Anna. I started a book to mid-October, so I'm quite a newbie yet. And I also read basically everything. I do not like self-help at all, but for the rest, I have no issue whatsoever. Unless there's a proper psychological basis on it. That's when I go, okay, I do study psychology, and I'll be, aside from doing an essay, this is a book in Spanish about criminal awareness. criminal psychology is what I'm doing.
Nice.
I'll also be reading Becoming.
Good.
I love her. I'm on page 68 and absolutely love this woman. And this is A Winter's Promise in English.
Ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a YA fantasy. So completely different things. I like to be switching. And, university happens also. So I'll be reading a lot.
Hello everyone. My name is Kirsten. I'm from the channel Kirsten's Corner. And wait, am I echoing? It sounds like I'm echoing.
A little bit.
But I'm not sure if it's one of us or you. But let's just.
Well, you aren't echoing, Cece.
Okay, hey guys, I'm Kirsten. I'm from the channel Kirsten's Corner. Today I am predominantly going to be reading some finance stuff for school, but if I finish that, I'm going to read Act Your Age, Eve Brown.
Nice.
That's one of the Brown sister books, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to
really
read
good about
this
that
one.
series.
Nice.
Sorry, Mel, go ahead.
Wait, what?
Am I echoing now?
I'm trying to relocate
You
my
were for a second.
speaker, so hopefully it stops echoing. Sometimes the speaker is just so weird. Sometimes it makes it a lot better, and sometimes it makes it worse. If it doesn't work, I'll turn off the speaker, and you're going to have to live with it. I have two things that I want to read today. I can just take the speaker out. Let's see if that works.
Hello, Jocelyn. Hello, everybody that's watching.
Hi. Willow Tree. I like that name.
Okay, can you hear me again now? It should be working now.
I hear you.
Perfect. Okay. Hi, Willow. Hi, Purple Rainheart. Yeah, please share with what you're reading. I have two things that I'm working on. I need to finish the Interstellar Slayer. I'm 30% through, and it's only like 130 pages apparently, but it feels like it's a little bit more because it's slow, but it's really good. And I want to finish that before then jumping into Mind of My Mind, which is one of my most anticipated books of my March TBR. I have so many books on my TBR that I now have most anticipated in my monthly TBR.
I finished Kindred yesterday and absolutely loved it. It was weird. I mean, like I'm going back in time with my mind, and but I thought it was important. I mean, just showing the history of slavery and how things really were. People were property of others, and that still happens nowadays. People being property of other people. So it was shocking. I cried a couple of times, but I absolutely loved her writing style, actually.
Yeah, I haven't read Kindred yet, but I think it's her most popular one. I started with this series. I read the first one, Wild Seed, and I loved it. It's Afrofuturism, so it does have these elements of that are based on slavery, of based on trying to free yourself and being kind of revolutionizing things. I don't know how to properly explain Afrofuturism because I'm just bad at it. But I love the genre right now, and it has some very fantastic elements. So it's not like historical fiction and everything is sad. No, we have very powerful characters that are immortal and shapeshifters and so many cool elements, and the writing style is so much fun. So I'm really, really looking forward. And the cover is so gorgeous. I just love the cover. Yeah. The whole series, the cover is so amazing. And I just love how they're like different colors, but then so gorgeous.
They look nice.
Yeah, let's see what everybody else is reading. Bill Reinhardt wants to watch the Netflix movie, so they're reading To All the Boys I've Loved Before. That's, I think, pretty quick
That
read.
belongs on my shelf right over here somewhere.
I didn't like books where I'm being directly lectured on what to do. I understand that. I think I do enjoy some self-help books, but I think, and I'm not sure if that's your reason, a lot of self-help books feel a little bit like esoteric and not very fundamentally on like
Exactly.
facts and science. More
That's
on
my
like, believe and you can do it.
yeah, no,
It doesn't. So Melanie, where did your books go?
I had to pretty much box up everything in my house. Like this past week, I've been getting my floors done in my house, and the people that are doing the floorings, they'll move furniture, but they won't move anything on the furniture without paying like an arm and a leg kind of thing. So I had to pack up all of my books, and the floors just got finished. So now I get to put everything back. And I plan on doing that, like a time lapse of me organizing my library all over again in my Spring into Reading-a-thon vlog, which starts tomorrow.
So excited. And I have caught up on it. And I think I have my TBR set as well. So I'm going to be joining you tomorrow.
Yay. And Cece's helping me kick it off with live reading sprints on my channel tomorrow. If y'all want to come and participate in that as well. But yeah, I'll be having actually live reading sprints Monday, Wednesday, and then a live show on Saturday. We'll have 2 live shows on Saturday, one with the author of the group book, and then the other is like later in the night, and it's the after hours live drunk show.
And then it's already Sunday again, and we can be back here. Reading semi-definitive list of worst nightmares. I have no idea.
That is the group book for my readathon.
Oh, it's
the group book for the readathon.
Group book. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I can do the group book for the readathon because my March TBR is already so set. So I will potentially just do a buddy read. So that's why I did not catch that. So Willow should be starting that tomorrow to be in line with the readathon. I'm reading the Fall of Five book for the Lorien Legacies. I watched the movie. I'm number 4 a few years ago and picked up the series. I'm just getting around to it. So that's book number 4. It sounds like you're pretty committed. So it sounds like the series is good. I think I watched the movie as well and I liked it, but not enough to pick the book series. But if you like, go sell me on the book series because I think I would like to read that.
Yeah, sounds like my thing too.
Any of you watched the movie number 4?
I think I watched it. Doesn't it have that the blonde girl? She was like a cheerleader or something. There was another show that she was in, and it was like "Save the Cheerleader, Save the World," and she was a blonde cheerleader girl. Oh, hold on, I gotta find it.
I normally refuse to watch a film until I have read the book first. Like, I have to read the book first. I avoid all spoilers, all comments on it until I have read the book, even if it's years.
Same.
Yeah,
Okay,
but I
the
don't.
show that I was thinking of is called Heroes.
Ah,
and the
yeah.
cheerleader was Claire Bennett. That was the character's name. Hayden Pantier is the girl that played her.
Yeah.
Is she in I Am Number 4?
I don't know, but it could be her, but I don't know. I don't remember it that well. But yeah, I think I watched I'm Number 4 without necessarily being aware that it's a book series. I might have been the same because I'm similar to you that I do prefer to read the book before I watch the movie, but sometimes I just watch a movie and am not aware that this could be a cool book series that I might enjoy. So Let's
Yeah,
get through
it has
some more
nothing.
comments while Melanie is researching.
Different blonde girl.
But a blonde girl. Hey everyone, I'm working on my bookshelves first and hopefully reading more of Red Sister. Yes, I'm so sorry we did that, and I literally binged that today and completely abandoned Jen. I'm so sorry, but it was so good, and I was literally for 7 hours today lying on my couch listening to the audiobook and not doing anything but just lying there listening to the book because I couldn't stop. Such a bad
I
buddy.
love it.
I'm so
I
sorry.
love when that happens. That means it was proper good.
I really did enjoy it, but I'm a sucker for the like fantasy school trope, or it doesn't matter if it's like a magical school or an assassin school, and this is like an assassin school, and it's well made assassin school, so I loved it. Sunny will read Scarlet. Nice. I have started too many books. Well, then go finish some.
Welcome to my life.
I will be reading a semi-definite list of worst nightmares. So it seems like some people are getting a head start on your read-along.
It seems so. Because I never hear anybody talk about this book. So, I'm thrilled that people are reading it because it's such a good book. And I cannot wait until we have the live show with Crystal Sutherland. I'm super excited for that.
I'll have to see if I can squeeze it. I really liked the movie number 4. It's with Diana Agron. She's like
the blonde girl.
Yeah, it's Quinn from Glee.
So you were right with the cheerleader.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have just went down the comments and listened to Sunny, and we would have known. Just want to say that every time I'm on a live reading sprint, the booktubers just inspire my channel. And it's just a nice feeling. Oh, that is so nice. Yeah, I think I'll just have to go and check out your channel after the live to see what you're doing. And no worries, it's a good book. We will still chat about it for sure. Let's read the other two. Yes. We will chat about Red Sister. Hi, Veronique. Come to me for movie actors. Okay, we will keep that in mind. Shall we dive into our first sprint?
Yeah.
I'm in.
I will finish this because I have 2 pages.
So we need like a 2-minute sprint. Are you feeling 30-minute sprints or longer, shorter?
I'm in for 30 or longer.
I think 30.
Okay, then let's go with 30. Why is it not sharing? Come on. Sometimes my laptop is really slow with this kind of thing. But there it is. All right. Happy reading. See you in 30.
Happy reading.
Can't hear you.
Yeah, I think I forgot to mute the alarm, so I was like, oh, I need to pause it before it goes off. So I was concentrating on that. So how did everyone do?
I finished this. Oh, it's so good. Oh my goodness. Oh, I had to stop afterwards and like write Kaylani because she gifted me this book and we were doing a buddy read as well for my little buddy read group this week. And so there was things that happened even in this last little bit. Actually, I had 4 pages left, not 2, because there's an epilogue as well. And then I picked up this and I got like 12 pages more of it.
Good. That's quite good. I mean, I don't know if I could have picked up another book so quickly after finishing a good one. So I might have needed a few more minutes. But that's good. What about you, Anna?
I read some from here, and here, and this. And I am just one reference away from handing out my essays. So. Yes!
Nice.
Oh,
That's awesome. What about you, Kirsten?
I decided to take a break from college work because I've been doing it since I got up this morning. So I enjoyed some of Eve Brown. It's going so well. I love it the most out of the whole series.
Awesome. That's good. Yeah. According to Bookclubs, I have only read 11 pages, which just cannot be true. My reading pace is usually faster than that, even if I get distracted. So I think I need to look into like the Kindle location to word count, and because I feel like this book is bigger than it says it is, but it is really good. It's a proper science fiction fantasy where you have magic and you have spaceships. So I love it, and I feel like there's a lot of world building, potentially too much for the first like 50 pages or something, because this world seems to be so complex. But I'm really enjoying it. So it's just so frustrating when you've been reading and reading and reading, and you feel like, oh, I've just read 30 pages, and then it says 11.
I know. Oh,
How everybody else did. I actually just got books 1 to 6 of the books today. Mo made me. Yeah, Mo made me buy some books too. And Christina is, in fact, getting a head start. Always low reading it due to school commitment. I get that. At least you can join the discussion then. It's on Saturday, right? With the author?
Yes.
So about number 4. It's interesting. It's light sci-fi and a quick read. It is about 2 alien species, so one good. I think Supermanish if they were awkward teens. In my head, Superman is an awkward teen as well, but it's a whole other issue in my head. And the other one, evil and trying to destroy planets.
Okay, just a second. I'm not sure if it's what's coming out of my speakers or if it's what everybody else is hearing, but it's like very crackly when you're talking, Cece.
Yeah, I hear that too.
Okay. Which is making it like sitting there trying to focus to hear what you're saying, but it's like.
Let me get it closer. Is this getting better? No, it's not.
No.
No, that was okay.
I might just have to restart this if it's coming back. I've been having some issues with sound, and that's why I put the speakers in. But then if the speakers aren't working, anyways, if it's not working, I'll just restart this and hand over this live to you for like a couple of minutes. I hear the crackling too, by the way. I just wasn't sure that it was only me hearing it. I wouldn't give it a priority over other things you're interested in. Also, I have been putting it off, only been reading a book or two from the series, and I kind of want to finish it this year. It's on script. That's cool.
Well, that's good. Yeah.
I do recommending reading this along with the audiobook. There are multiple POV, and it doesn't tell which POV you're in. Oh, that annoys me so much. I can't do that if they don't tell me.
That was a problem with I was reading the Fifth Wave series, and the Infinite Sea was really bad like that, where it would change the different perspectives, and I was like, who's talking?
The only indication is the change in font, and sometimes that happens in the middle of a chapter.
Oh.
That's
interesting.
Yeah, audiobook then. Yeah. Please. Sounds better. Hi, Sunny.
8 pages. Nice. And Sunny did 14 pages.
I love Scarlet, Sunny.
30 pages of pages. I need to get to that. The lower books. Wow. There you go. Only 40 pages left in my book. So potentially the next sprint, depending on how quick you get through it, is 20 pages into the Mercies. Anybody know the Mercies? I don't think I know.
I have heard about it, but I haven't read it yet.
Robots. Oh my God. Yeah, we had with like Mo, we had like the whole robot issue where the life with Mo and Sunny, Mo's speaker was acting up and everything became like completely roboty really, really badly. So the ghost of the robot is haunting our technology. I'm working on book 4 of the A Shadow Falls series. I really need to finish Elantris, really loving it, but haven't had time to sit and physically read for 2 weeks. Oh no. I had a really bad reading week as well, and then I really were able to do it this weekend. Yeah, and you read Cinder because of the live show as well, making you read it, right? All right. Go ahead.
But funny, to me, every book was like better than the previous one. So I found myself enjoying Cinder, but then I liked each book a lot more than the previous. So I read them quicker than the previous one because I was like, I don't want to stop this. And Scarlet, to me, I think was the best one.
I'm with you there too, Anna. I got through the first 3, 4. I got all the way through Ferris. I haven't read Winter or Stars Above yet, but I feel like I need to go and reread the whole series before I can read those now because it's been so long.
Winter's great.
I loved all of them except for Ferris.
Okay, I liked it, not as much, of course, but it was interesting to see some other couple of extra details because they were.
I love a good villain's origin story, but I wasn't feeling that one.
Well, the problem is that most villain origin stories aren't good.
I like a lot of them.
I'm just so picky with villain origin stories. When they're good, they're really good. Do you guys want to continue chatting, or do you want to go into the next sprint? Because I do think that I need to restart everything on my end because the cracking is getting worse for me.
I'm happy
we
with
can go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's say we're going to read until past, because I won't be able. Or Mel, do you want to put up a timer?
Sure. Give me 1 second. Let me pull mine up.
I need to read that, Erica.
Yeah, it's about a very small, isolated island fishing village off the coast of Norway, and all of the men die at sea in a storm. That sounds really intriguing. You started there because the people chose it. Yes, the people have spoken. I'm like already 19% in. It's so good. Yeah, I think you're going to enjoy the rest of the series even more. I need the live stream to actually help me sit down. Me too. Me too. If I don't do the live stream myself, I do tend to look for live streams that I can join to sit down and help me focus. And one thing that I've started doing, because I realized that I either prioritize my Korean learning vocabulary or reading, and I can never stay on top of both. What I ended up doing was when the people on the live stream are chatting for 10-15 minutes, I would do vocabulary now, and that really helped me. All right, so happy reading, and let's hope my technological issues are going to disappear after restarting.
All right. Happy reading all.
Happy reading.
And that is time.
We're back. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect. I looked a little bit into how these speakers set up, and I think I just had it set up completely wrong when I took it out of the docking station, so I hope this works now.
So I got like
Okay.
17 pages read.
Awesome.
This book, there's a lot of like difficult topics in here. Like, well, we've actually discussed it in past live shows because I've read little parts of it. But there's like there's rape and slavery and human trafficking. All of that's in here.
All the
But it comes out tomorrow. So I need to try to get it read.
I actually, talking about this book, I know that I absolutely wanted to read it because of the heavy topics, because I do like a book with heavy topics. So you sold it to me already last time when we were talking about it because of this. But yeah, it probably needs like a ton of trigger warnings.
Well, there was something I actually marked in here, and it was talking about how keeping the people down so that they're just struggling to survive because they're too busy trying to survive. That's all they can worry about instead of rebelling. They're just trying to make do. And it says, when people lived primitive lives, striving to cover their basic needs, humanity was bound to shrink. There was no optimum system to secure them, to ensure they had the surplus of mental and physical resources to lead humane lives. The regiment did everything it could to reduce their thinking down to plain subsistence. That way, they were too preoccupied surviving to fight for their rights, much less realize they had rights. I was just like, oh, that was really good.
You have to tell on the name of that book, title of that book, because now I want it too.
The Descent of the Drowned by Anna Lal Din.
Okay, let me go to Goodreads to add it.
But yeah, it actually comes out tomorrow.
The Descent of the Clown. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I finished my essay.
Yay!
Handed it out. And read 3 pages from the coming.
Nice.
I'm a happy woman
now. Congratulations.
Thank you.
What about you, Kirsten? I think you're also still on mute.
I am. That's great. Love that for me. I have 5% left of my book, so I should finish it soon. I'm very excited.
Yay.
Oh, good. And are you going to like when it's over, or like are you happy to get done? Or are you like, no, please go on forever?
Yeah, I love this one. I'm kind of sad it's over. Like usually with romances, because I don't read them very often, I'm like, okay, like I'm good. But this one is so cute and just like so good. And the two main character, or not the two main characters, the main male character is autistic, so it's like so good. It's just so good.
Which book is this again?
Act Your Age, Eve Brown.
Oh, okay.
Sounds really cute.
It's so good.
Yeah. I've heard it's very cute. Like the other ones are more steamy, and this one is cuter.
Yeah. Sure.
I cannot wait. I'm reading the second one this month, and I cannot wait for that one because I'd rather have cute than
Me too.
steamy.
Me too.
Thank you.
Steamy.
Yeah, Saturday Mass. I wouldn't expect anything else.
Though it's funny because you don't get anything steamy until like this much left of the book.
Oh.
People actually complaining about that. They're like, ooh, I picked up a Sarah J. Maas wanting smut, and then there's nothing until the end.
Yeah, but I liked it because it was like this slow burn. Like you felt that sexual tension just building, and they're starting to like have fantasies about each other, and they're just like they're going kind of nuts for each other. And then when it happens, it's good.
Well, I can do with either cute or like a smut. I can like I don't need any of this. I'd much rather have heavy topics or like fantasy and action. But if I would have to choose, I would probably also be Team Cute, not Team Steam. I read another 7 pages in my book, and I took some time also researching. There's apparently a formula that says the location on Kindle divided by 20 is the page number, but then I double checked it and it doesn't hold up at all. With like any of my books that I have, it doesn't even come close. And so I don't know, but I compared the page count and the location count of this one versus the one where I was like, oh, I'm reading this so quickly. And the one that I was reading so quickly is supposed to have 1.5 times as many, so more than twice as many pages. So this one is 130, and the other one was almost 300, but it has less than twice as many location.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't know which one is off, but one of them is off.
Yeah, it depends on the text. Really, it varies quite a lot from book to book, I would say. There's little book O. She has a sheet to calculate minutes to pages and ebooks to pages. So maybe that one works better.
I'll have to look into that because I'm curious, because these two are so on opposite spectrums, and it just annoys me a little that I'm supposed to be reading this slowly, because I just don't feel like it's true. Co-host helps though, because it makes me not do other stuff because the people can see me. I get that, but honestly, you also get used to it and do other stuff.
Yeah.
For
So
sure.
I think that's true for the first couple of live shows, and then you're like, I'll just gonna go and cook me some dinner while everybody else is reading.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, it's okay to need some time and stop the camera.
The very first sprint, I'm like, okay, I'm reading, but I also had to take my dog out. So.
Well, you at least are really good at then actually doing at least the audiobook, and you don't just abandon reading when you do something else. Like you even, I remember, was it the first live sprints that we did, that you switched your chair like 2-3 times?
Yeah. But I was listening to the audiobook when I was doing it, because I was like doing dinner, switching out my chairs because I was sitting on that terrible stool.
Yeah.
But yeah, this one I was like trying to read while like taking the dog out, and I was just bringing my book along, reading then.
Yeah. Now I can read. I just tried to take a shower, but the water didn't get warm at all. Now I need to ask the landlord how to get warm water. Oh my gosh, that sucks.
That's interesting. I've like never had that problem. I feel like it's like, do you guys have well water or like city water? Like I have a well, so we like
I think I have city water.
We like have like a thing in our house that like heats our water. So like I've never had like no hot water. Like I feel like that's so like having well water stinks, but I feel like it's beneficial in that way.
I think I only have well water for the garden. But then, I mean, obviously we do heat the water up in the house, but I have no clue how that's done.
Yeah, we have a water heater in our house too. But the only time I ever have to worry about not having hot water is like when I'm taking a shower and somebody decides to like turn on the dishwasher and it takes the hot water away from me. Then I'm like, it's cold.
Like, fingers crossed when I'm taking a shower, my neighbors do not use the toilet.
I do have an electric shower, so I don't know. I don't need a water heater, but if the electric shower was to stop working, I'll just have to get a new one to get hot water. That would be like, or warm up a lot of water just to be able to shower.
Hey Anna, it's good to see you.
Hello.
Only 8 pages. Well, you did battle your shower theme. 34 pages of 12 the voice reading really help. Yes, they do, and I'm pretty certain that you can finish the book in the next sprint. Najat
Not
read
bad.
pages. Veronique 33. Everybody is averaging out on 30. That's nice. I want to do that too. Another person again.
Everybody's like, why are your shelves empty?
Pick up a fun story.
I had to pack everything up so I could get my floors redone. And here, I turn it around so you can see my floors. They're beautiful. Pretty new floors. Lots of empty bookshelves. And I unplugged my computer to do that. So hold on.
Well, thank you for going out of your way. Yeah, beautiful floors. According to Bookclubs, I take hours to finish Elantris. Hope to read 1.5 hours today and the rest tomorrow. I think you can do that. That sounds really good. Najat loves me some smut.
Yeah.
I get that.
Most people like smart, actually, I've found.
Yeah, either
The weird ones.
yeah. I often have people either liking smut or are not into romance at all. So very few are falling into the middle where they're like, oh, I only want I don't want smut. So I think if you're in that narrow niche, you're probably really like a very small group. But I'm more of the I don't need the romance at all kind.
I'm going to say something that is not a popular opinion. It's a very, very unpopular opinion. I have to, say it before. Okay, here it goes. Sarah J. Maas, in her books, in many occasions, I've found, gets confused between sex and romance. I think her romance is based on sex, purely, like mainly, and then she somehow builds some romance on the side, but it's like
attraction,
pure sexual desire initially. It's like just that. That's the strength I see in the relationships, and I don't see strength in that as in the relationship.
I think this is why this one is different and why that doesn't show up until towards the end, because they build this whole relationship before that happens. And as they're building this relationship, then they start like having thoughts about each other. And at first they're like, wait a minute. Can't do that. No.
But that's what I felt happened in Akotar. Well, in the series. I don't want to say anything, so if you've read it, you know what I'm talking about.
I read it.
But with the main people, that's what happens. I believe what happens is there's such a strong sexual tension that at some point it's released and there's no way I want to get away from the other person, but that doesn't mean the romantic part is really strong at all. That's what I see. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me.
I think it's a good observation. I tend to agree with you. I enjoyed the Throne of Glass series, and I feel like a lot of the times it sounds like it's spot on what you're saying. It's more about attraction and sexual tension, and they are then very quickly talking about being in love, eternal love, etc.
Yeah.
There's no base of what character traits you really love about the other person, or like the whole other bit of the romance is not necessarily there.
That's what I feel.
Yeah, it's also a lot of like in those series, it's very insta.
Yeah, so Insta.
Yeah, and which is why I think this one stands out different from the others because it's not like that. I mean, this is like a 700 and something, almost 800 page book, and it's like the last 100 pages or something before it really gets to that.
Mel, you're a very bad influence. You're making me want to get that book.
Well, I can tell you, if you get the book, because I'm giving this book 4.5 stars, and it's not getting 5 stars because the first 200 pages are slower to get into. And so it kind of like took me those first 200 pages to actually get into the story. So if you do read it, go into it knowing you just got to get past that.
I've heard that from like everyone. Like the people who love it, but they're like, you just got to get through the beginning. Like just get through it.
Yeah. I was kind of like, when I was reading that, I was like, this is going to be like a 3.5 maybe. But from that point forward, I was just like, oh my gosh, I love this book. And by the last third was very much like a 5-star kind of thing. And I was like, oh, it's so good. And oh my literal hell.
But it is also her first adult fantasy, right? And I feel like a lot of adult fantasy has a much slower build up, especially in the beginning, and they tend to feel more epic throughout. If you then go into a Sarah J. Maas book, expecting the same pacing as a YA, I potentially, if you're coming from adult fantasy, it doesn't feel as slow? Question mark.
I think it's a quicker read than a lot of it, like high fantasy adult. I mean, this is more urban fantasy too, but it is like a world where everybody is like aware of. Oh yeah, there's vampires. Yeah, there's shapeshifters. There's this prima ballerina. She's actually a gazelle.
That sounds very confusing. Let's get to some comments. Barbara came at the wrong time. And we have been
chatting about the right time.
Well, but we make somebody else switch to A Court of Silver Flames, I'm guessing. So the Kindle page count drives me crazy. There seems to be no pattern or reason behind it. I like to keep track of how many pages are read, so ebooks really throw things off. I agree. I think when they're proper ebooks, they actually do say the page count, but if it's like arcs or something, they only have location, and that completely messes with me. But I'm now dead set on finding that out. So watch that space until I have the answer. Try to do audiobooks when I can't read physically or have to do something. Same. I just moved in on Friday and it's city water. I think I need to wait to heat up more. You might. I remember when I was living in Ireland, you had to physically turn it on, wait for half an hour, and you could use it. So depending on where you live and how it works, it might just be different. So you might actually have to switch it on and wait for it to heat up. Did you check if the handles were switched? Yeah, maybe it's turned off.
In Thailand, they don't have water heaters. Instead, they have water coolers. Because the water is always hot there. So they actually have water to cool it down.
In fact.
Yeah. Oh, that was an interesting little factoid.
Learned something today. And I do not want to imagine Sunny having a fight with a shower anymore. I live in the middle of nowhere in the Appalachian Mountains and grew up with very limited heated well water, but recently got a tankless hot water heater and it's amazing.
Yeah, that's what we have. It's interesting because I live in one state, but my well water comes all the way down from Maine. It's pretty interesting. I think that's fun.
Well, yeah.
Yeah. Pretty floors. I'm in a different country right now, and I think they have a different system. I think I have to turn on the boiler soon and not a second before jumping in the shower. Yep, probably.
If it is electric, yes. Electric ones take a couple of hours to warm up properly, and last minute, yeah.
Damn.
We have a water heater, but it's turned off in the summer because it gets so hot here.
Interesting.
Going to keep the same order for your books when you put them back in, Melanie? Or are you going to organize differently? Ooh.
Good question.
You know, my brain every once in a while is like, you want to do the rainbow shelves again? But no, I really don't. Because I remember when I did the rainbow shelves when we lived at our other house, and I only had 6 bookshelves, and now I have twice as many. And they were beautiful. But after 2 weeks, I couldn't stand it anymore, and I had to put it back because I couldn't find anything.
Oh.
So yeah, I'll be keeping it in my like alphabetical order by author's last name.
Well, if you get to have over 2,000 books, you do need a system to find stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, really.
How do you guys organize your books?
I don't. My system is make it fit somehow. But that's also because my bookshelf is 100% stuff that is not read. So I tend to not keep books after I read them. I only have 2 very little shelves that are the size of this. And they're not full with the books that I keep after reading. And one is actually full with the Wheel of Time series. And the other one is pretty much Brandon Sanderson and a few others. So I don't need to have a system to sort. What is it like? Well, 14 books are the Wheel of Time, and then it's maybe 14 books that I'm keeping aside from the Wheel of Time at this moment. So I don't need a system for that. So my system is I have one large bookshelf over there, and that's all the books that I haven't read. And then I have a top shelf that's up here with the books that I want to read soon. My TBR shelf of the month, and that is what has just moved in. And that's how I organize it.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I know you don't keep them either. So all these is in red. Not all these, but most of these is in red. I have one shelf with I call them my sacred cows. 2 shelves, one with my sacred cows in Spanish and another one with my sacred cows in English. Hi, Sirius. Say hi. He agrees. This is my beautiful cat, Sirius Black.
When your cat meowed, my husband, he was saying bye to me because he's leaving for work, and he looked at my computer like. And so did Katniss. She's over here next to me.
Oh, okay. Cat ladies. So and the rest is all unread. Yeah, I'm a book hoarder.
Me too.
My shelves are literally opposite. I have like the IKEA Billy ones, like Melanie has, and I have one narrow one with unread books, and then 3 like bigger ones. But those are all ones I've read. I have so many. Like I don't have many that I haven't read. I'm also like a broke college student, so that contributes to that.
I have a lot that I haven't read.
Oh,
but I do like CC, and I don't keep it unless it's 4 stars or higher. I don't keep it after I read it because I don't plan on rereading it. Mm-hmm. I love you. But if it's over 4 stars, then it's probably one I'll read again. And so I get rid of a lot of the books that I read. So I have a lot of my 2,000 plus books are unread.
Yeah.
Because pretty much as I get rid of them, I buy even more than I got rid of.
Definitely.
I separate them by genre and language. So I have a shelf with mixed languages, like books in other languages that are not Spanish or English. And then or linguistics, and then I have like fantasy in English, fantasy and tales in Spanish. Like I divide them by language and genre because it's easier to know. Okay, I want to read in Spanish now. What shall I?
Yeah. I did have rainbow shelves at one point, or I did have a system at one point, but because there's so much movement, I mean, I do read somewhere between 10 and 20 books a month. So there's always a lot of movement between those shelves. And I just felt like there's no point in making it look nice if it's all moving all the time, you know? So, yeah, and I only have that many books because the library doesn't stock the books that I want to read. Living in Germany, reading predominantly English books, and the library not having new releases, not having most of the books that I want to read in English, period. The only way for me to read them is either getting them on ebook, audiobook, or physically buying the book. And since I do prefer having it physically in my hand, I usually jump on sales. I jump on when these books are being sold secondhand. So whenever it's posting on like Facebook, Instagram, or whatever that they're unhauling, I'm like, give me, and then that. So a lot of them I got for like $2 a book or something. If people offer me that, or just for shipping because it looks red, I don't care because I don't keep it. It doesn't need to be a certain edition. It doesn't need to be a certain condition. It just needs to be readable. So if I can get it just for shipping, gimme. So that's how I end up with 400 unread books in a shelf.
I am gonna go eat dinner with my family because it is 6:00 here. Thank you so much for having me. I had a really good time, and I'm so happy that I met you guys. Thank you so much for having me, Cece.
Well, thanks for being here. You're welcome anytime. So
Nice to have met you, Kristen.
Thank you. You too. Bye.
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 All right, let's get through some more comments and jump into the next reading sprint, shall we? Some people confirming your theory, Anna. Hard truth of Sarah J. Maas. I think I will turn on the boiler now in hopes that maybe tomorrow morning.
Just a couple of hours. I don't know what time it is for you, Sonny. Where are you?
She's in Eastern Europe, so it's probably 11 p.m.
Yeah, a bit late.
I really need to be in the mood to read smut. I'm just not the biggest fan of it, and then I usually read fan fiction. Oh. Hi, Autumn. Good to see you. What happened to your book? You need to like make.
I should put a sign here.
They're being held ransom for Marty or something. I don't know. You had to give them up.
Marty took all my books away. No.
Nobody's gonna believe that if they have watched any of the live shows.
No. I was getting my floors redone, so I have beautiful new floors, and now I have to put my books all back on my shelves, which I will do in a time lapse in my Spring into Reading-a-thon blog, which starts tomorrow.
I didn't know about it.
You don't know about the Spring into Reading-a-thon? It's
no. I knew about the one in Christmas, which I absolutely loved, but that's when I met you. When I watched your video, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, I love this!" And then I had no idea about this one, so I'll check right after these and see if I can join because I'm participating in Galliathon, which is all about reading NetGalley arcs that tend to get postponed.
But yeah, like it starts tomorrow. It's a week long, and at the end on Saturday we'll have our live show with the author of the group book, which will be a semi-definitive list of worst nightmares, which some people have gotten a jump start on reading today in this reading sprint. And then,
sorry,
go ahead.
I feel like your prompts are very accessible. So I feel like I was able to work around the prompts very easily with my existing TBR.
Yeah, we try to make them where it's open for like pretty much any genre. Like people that like say one specific genre, they can find books to fit in anything really. And You can also double up, triple up, whatever on the prompts. So you can try to get a bunch of prompts to one book to fill a bunch of different prompts if you want. It's fine. So we make it so it's not too difficult. And there's only like 5 prompts this time, I think.
Is the announcement in your channel? It should be, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll check it right after this.
Yeah, just search for Spring into Reading and you'll find it, or Spring into Reading-a-thon.
National Buddy reading Addie and has 14 pages left until the next checkpoint. We'll finish that in the next sprint, moving to Shadow and Bone after. Nice.
Nice.
Amazing into Shadow and Bone.
Yeah. In Colombia, it's a luxury for public washrooms to have toilet seats. Most places just have a toilet bowl.
No, I live in Colombia. I've been living here for nearly 12 years. So, as far as I know, I mean, public washrooms, toilet seats, all of them do. It's just, well, in the ladies at least.
I know in Thailand, some places don't. They actually have, they don't even really have a toilet bowl so much. It was more of a hole. There's literally just one place that I went to, but I had found out that there are several places like this, and it's just like a hole cut out in their floor, and it goes into the whatever system, but you just kind of hover. I had to use one like that when we were there, and I was just like, I don't like this. It was very awkward, and he wasn't a fan.
I guess. So the landlord said to turn the switch and wait half an hour. So good luck. Read versus unread and alphabetical by author is Jocelyn's.
Wow.
That makes sense. Maybe you should switch to percentage and see how much that is from Goodreads or something. You're referring to the I did that, but the thing is that the page count, I feel like so both books that I've been reading on the Kindle, the one where I felt like the one where my pacing was really fast, and this one where my pacing is really slow, I feel like that they're only available as an ebook, so they're not available as a print, and I feel like them saying what the page count is actually what's off. It's not the Kindle location or something. I think it's them saying that the book is 130 pages and the other one is almost 300 pages, that one of them is lying. That they're making up either that it's more or less than it actually is. So I did try the percentage, and the percentage is actually what is calculating my page count. I'm like, that can't be that I'm so slow or that I was that quick. I organized the author's last name like Mel. I'm still growing them. We have another guest.
There's Katniss. Katniss.
Okay, they're the yin and yang.
Yeah, they are.
She's like, let me stretch my head so you can pet me.
Well,
I know.
if you call me, you have to pet me. I don't really have an order for my books. My books are split between my student home and my parents' home. In my parent home, I have one bookshelf with my favorite fantasy and one with my favorite thrillers. I get that. The rest are randomly thrown in the remaining cupboards. That's my system as well. Randomly thrown in. Make it work. Oh my god, I love the cat. Well, this is still comments about
Sirius Black.
I think book hoarding is part of the job description for a reader. It is.
Oh, hi.
I have 100 books and have 110 unread books. That's a good quota, though. You're much better than I am.
She moved to the shelves.
A couple of ago, my husband put his foot down and insisted I unhaul a bunch of books. They were stacked up all over the house. I donated over 150 books at that time.
Wow.
That's a lot. But also, do you really miss them?
I would.
I wouldn't. If I don't read,
No, I get rid of a lot of books on a regular basis, so I actually I don't miss them because I still don't have enough room for all my books. I need more bookshelves.
I don't like Rainbow for myself. I like to find my books quickly, and for me, it's easy with the author's last name. Yeah, I didn't
Same.
do with finding the book in Rainbow. Feel the same as a Dutch reading in English. Yeah, I use script and Storytel a lot. I use script as
Yeah, me
well.
too.
A lot, but then when I want to hold a physical book, and also the books need to go into my TBR shelf to be pretty. So I'm in Bosnia.
Yeah.
So
I have a very good friend from Bosnia.
so nice. The world is.
In London.
I've got to hop off here and head into work. Thanks for the sprints. Hope everyone has a good day, afternoon, evening. Bye, Erica. You're probably long gone.
Bye. Yeah.
With comments today. I thought you had bought more shelves. I didn't realize how many you already own. Yeah,
I
something
own 12 bookshelves.
I don't want to think about
I
it
need
when
more.
Melanie. Although Melanie does make good in my book, so I got so many books I'm trying to squeeze in, but I'm set to start the group book on March 15th. Nice.
Yay!
Okay, interesting used
Okay. I can explain that. Cartagena is a city in the coast of Colombia, and in Cartagena, there's not, let's say, people don't take as good care of things in general because the government doesn't take care of them either. So they don't have as many funds, public funds as it goes. And let's say if things get broken, in many occasions they will have to wait a long time to get something fixed. So they had seats, and then they just seats were gone because they got broken or got loose or whatever. They have to wait a long time because they don't get as much.
That makes sense.
But they should. So that's why in Cartagena things are different. And actually the city has, in Cartagena, you can see like two very, very opposed financial status. So you have like very rich and very poor. And the city that is, how do you say that? Encased in a wall, like there's a wall surrounding that part of the city. Is the one that's for tourists.
Oh,
But the reality of the city is completely different to that side.
it's interesting. Thanks for educating us. Naming your Katniss is genius, Melanie.
You think so?
A book box, in your opinion? I need something on the cheap side, but I want my money's worth. I'm a single mom, so can't spend a lot of money. Maybe $20 and under. Probably not a book box then, to be honest.
Where are you, Autumn?
Well,
if you're in the UK, I do have an idea for a subscription box, but it's a little over $20 with shipping if you're in the US. But if you're in like the UK, it'll be cheaper. But it's Books That Matter. I can't remember exactly how much it is, but it's only, I think it comes out to being like $28 a month, including shipping to the US. And that's, I mean, it's not as big of a box as like Owl Crate or Fairy Loot or anything like that, but
yeah,
pretty good.
I've tested a few that are on the lower end. I haven't seen any good ones in the US, to be honest. I've seen a few that were cheaper in Europe, but most of them have been discontinued. And those that haven't, I feel like they are hardly the full money's worth. They're more there for enjoying that you're getting a box and some surprises. A lot of them come with a paperback, and then they come with something like a beverage, a cookie or something, maybe some self-care items. Um, Usually, the cheaper ones that I've seen do not come with fandom items. So it depends a little bit on what you want.
That's true.
I've heard about Book of the Month. I don't know if
Well,
it's
that's not a
worth.
box, is it? It's more of a book subscription.
Yes, but you can get, I think, additions. So you can get just one book or up to 3 books in a month, and the editions are cheaper than actually paying
Yeah.
for 2,000, of
If you
course.
just want books, then that's a good option. Again, if you're not in the US, there's a few services that just do books that I like.
I
And
think
that would,
Amazon actually has something. I've looked at it a couple of times. It's like a book subscription thing, but it's just books. But I can't remember if it's for all age groups or it was just like middle grade and kids. I can't remember because it's been a while since I looked at it.
I haven't seen that at all. But yeah, Autumn, if you clarify some of these points, we might. Wait,
Got cat hair everywhere now.
so, but is Book of the Month good? Isn't that like $50? Honestly,
I think it's 10.
and if you look through BookTube, there's usually somebody promoting it. And oftentimes when somebody's promoting it, they might have a cheaper start where you get the first one, I think for $9.95 or something like that. So
And you get, I think Book of the Month you get, it's like the first month is $9.99 and you get a free one. So you get like 2 books that first month, something like that.
So if you're just looking for a book, I would probably look into that. Back to the toilets. The normal toilet is considered a Western thing. The squatty thing is what is a thing, especially in old Eastern places. Yeah, and I've read a lot that this is actually more healthy to do it this way. Westerners are weird. I miss a few of them. I do not know what you're referring to now. Oh, the books that you had to unhaul. Oh, I'm sorry. There are a lot I still want to unhaul, but I want to read them first. Thank you for that. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. Some places in Kuwait still have both, and the old one, like an old mosque, here will usually have the squatty potty. I love script and read a lot on my Kindle read a lot on my Kindle at the moment because didn't bring many books with me. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get used to, more Kindle reading as well, because I can always read that when I'm traveling. But I prefer real books. We were there. It's hard to get a book box for under $20 unless if you do Book of the Month. Yeah, and again, it's a book subscription service, not a book box, really, from my perspective. Asking for a book box, and the question is what you want. You can always go on and look for the ones that are under $20. There's some lists out there, and then search for unboxings to see if you think it's worth. But I mean, I started my channel because I didn't like everybody being like, "Ooh, everything's pretty in the box." So that's why I wanted a little bit more of an unboxing to actually understand if it's worth it. But I haven't seen anybody aside from me do it that way. Love Fairy Loot better than Owl Crate. Yeah, I think it's a back and forth between the two.
I like Owl Crate because it's in the US and I don't have to pay that UK shipping.
Yes. Yeah, I from what I've seen, Fairy Loot is like, oh my gosh. I mean, I dream of getting Fairy Loot, but for Fairy Loot, I would have to pay UK shipping to the US and US shipping to Colombia. No thanks. So yeah, no way. It's too much. It would be like one-time thing.
Yeah, so they can't ship directly to Colombia?
Yes, but if they do, I think it's like 3 times twice as if paying for 2 boxes.
Well, to be fair, when I purchase boxes from the US, most of the time I pay the same amount for the shipping that I pay for the box. It usually doubles the price.
Yeah, which is the same for going for Fairy Loot. That's why I don't get Fairy Loot, because I'm just like, I can't like see spending that much money. The Books That Matter one is a smaller box. It's like maybe this thick. It's like this. I don't have any of the boxes here, but it's like about this big, but it's thin, and it doesn't have big items in it. You get like you might get a snack. I've gotten like a face mask. You get a little journal maybe, and the book and stuff. You get small things like a pen and stuff like that. Not like what you get in Owl Crate or things like that. And so I guess because it's thinner or whatever, they can do it cheaper. And so, yeah, it's only like $28 a month with shipping. So I was like, okay, I can try that one out. It's like a feminist box. They do like YA and adult feminist kind of books. And then they have a Brave Girls Book Club. It's the same company. And it's like middle grade, like a feminist middle grade box. And it's like the same price, I think.
There's also Alt Junior for middle grade, right?
Mm-hmm. I get that too.
I'm new to reading, so I guess I meant just books, not really a book box. I just type it like that. Sorry. Don't be sorry. We totally understood what you meant, but with boxes, it's just about what you want in them, and it's very hard, I feel like, to get a value box for under $20, because the people who are creating these boxes need to make it financially worth it somehow. And if you're under $20, you're probably not going to get amazing additional products in the box. If you're looking for books only, one of my favorite subscription services is in the UK, but I've seen that shipping to the US was actually quite cheap. And under most of my videos, I probably have a discount code even for them. It's the Willoughby book club. You pretty much tell them what you want, and you can give them an exact prompt saying like, "Ooh, I like time travel," or I think one time I gave them the prompt that I want books with a character that is as sassy as Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. And that was my prompt to them. And then depending on how long the subscription is, you just get a book each month. And they literally just research your reading taste and pick the book according to you. So I think I need to do that again and find a prompt that I ask from Willoughby and then vlog reading those. That was actually my idea with the Spike ones, but I never ended up reading those because I wasn't feeling them. So I think I need to do that again. But that's I can recommend that. And if there's anything similar to this in the US, I would probably recommend this over Book of the Month because they're usually a little bit cheaper. I love romance, so yeah, I have too many. Romance Revealed has 4 books, and I pay like around 30 a month. That sounds decent, though. Romance Revealed has the books and swag. I prefer real too, but I just got like 10 ebooks. I need to read more. Yeah. Sunny gets Owl Crate because I don't have a credit card for me to be able to subscribe to Fairy Loot. Oh, okay. It's surprising that Owl Crate doesn't need one and Fairy Loot does. Fairy Loot always has beautiful covers and sprayed edges, and the inside jacket art has beautiful art. Yeah, I think that some of the Owl Crate editions are beautiful too. It really depends. Print Book Cave also tests book boxes for at least 3 months to see if they're worth it, and also gives a book review of the book that come in it. That's really good. I like that. I'll have to check that out. I'm trying all genres so far. I like retelling. I don't know what that category is in, or stories with POC leads. I think retelling is not a genre or category because a retelling can be in each one. Like you can have a sci-fi retelling of a fairy tale, or you can have a fantasy retelling or a contemporary romance retelling. So, but
yeah. Though it kind of does get put into its own little subcategory. I think a lot of people just say, "Oh, I love the genre of retellings," which
Oh yeah, it's a
people know what you mean.
I love retellings. I
Yeah.
find there's so much creativity in. It's like I love when there's a new version of a song that doesn't destroy it, because sometimes it does, but keeps the essence of the song, but that's something that has the wow factor. I love retellings just because of that. I see there's so much creativity in a retelling. I mean, to make it right and don't just go completely away from the original, but don't stick to it too much.
Yeah. All right, let's move into the next one. We've been chatting for way too long.
Yeah.
We need to get some reading done. The timer is set. I need to share it.
I'll be at some 5 minutes, but I promise to take my book down with me because this cat likes going out too.
I'll do that then. And we have it on the screen. Happy reading. See you in 30.
Enjoy.
And welcome back.
I read 4 pages.
I
Okay.
read 10.
I was also speed cooking during that. I was like running back and forth between trying to read a little bit, and I had to like let my dog out and let my dog back in and start cooking. I roasted some broccoli and some bell peppers, and now I've got like the chicken cooking, but I'm gonna have to do something in like 9 minutes.
That sounds good. Yeah, and I'm going to keep an eye out a little bit on the clock so that we don't talk too long. I always want to do that and then I forget because on my laptop the clock doesn't show as soon as I have the timer on full time, so I forget checking it. I'm gonna watch it now, so we only talk for like 10, 15 minutes before we go into the next sprint because that's what we're here for, right?
We should talk for like 8 minutes and then go to the next sprint.
I find it quite hard for me sometimes. Talk for like 8 minutes, not enough.
Yeah, yeah, but so let's be better at that. I actually read 26 pages, so
Nice.
I'm really get into it. I think that probably the reason why I've been reading so extremely slow is because there's so much world building and it's so different, and there's nothing taken from the real world that you can lean on heavily. So it's so much to take in, so many names, and then you have to start really keeping track. Is he talking about a character or a planet? Because the names of the planets are so similar to the names of the characters, and there's so much. There's a magic system to understand. There's a species to understand. There's races within the species to understand. There's weapons to understand, and planets, and there's like, and all in 130 pages. And it's really good, but it's a lot. So I think that's why I was so slow. Let's get through some comments before the 8 minutes are over.
7 minutes.
Owl Crate offers PayPal for subscription, but Fairy Loot PayPal only for the books, not for the subscription. That's weird. I don't notice. I have PayPal and credit card, so I don't really notice. Would you all sign up to have a subscription that picks books for you? And I think there was another comment to clarify. What I meant was have a company give you a quiz of likes and dislikes and then recommend books for you. In short, my answer would be yes. In long, yes, if it is not too expensive. I wouldn't want to pay much more than the book for the service. So, optimally, this is like a bookshop already earning money from the books, and I only pay for what I would pay for the book itself. And then I don't know if a survey would be enough. What I really like about the Willoughby Book Club is that they actually go, and if you link your Goodreads, they look into what you have already read. And you can also tell them that, hey, this is the shelf where there's everything on that I already own. So they make sure it's on neither of those shelves. And I would be too afraid with the amount of books that I am consuming that one of these services, I would pay a lot for getting recommendations of books that I've already read. What about you guys?
Actually, that's how I'm subscribed to a book box here, and that's how it works. And I like that. I think their service is quite nice. They actually do the effort of really getting you your faves. So they even ask for your Goodreads so they can check like what you have liked the most. So from they choose a nice one. And the reason why I'm reading so slowly is because I'm reading this one with a student. I'm an ESL teacher. So I'm reading this one. My student gave it to me for my birthday last month.
Oh, happy birthday!
Thank you. And she wanted us to read together and discuss it in class, which was amazing.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
And I'm, of course, tapping it. So, yeah,
Yeah.
it's taking me longer because I have to go slowly to think which sections would be worthy of discussions, which are a lot.
Aw, that's
That's
awesome.
cool.
So the service that you're getting the books from that go through your Goodreads and everything, how much money do you pay them, and like how does it compare to simply purchasing the book directly?
Let me transform it to dollars.
I think that those sound kind of cool, but for me personally, I don't mind getting books that are not necessarily something I would normally pick up. So not something that would be like recommended to me based on what I like. I'm good with getting things outside of what I would normally pick up because then I might learn about something new that I wouldn't have gotten in any other circumstance. So like, for example, my most recent Once Upon a Book Club box that came like literally yesterday was historical fiction with some magic, and it's not one that I would have picked up on my own, but I'm excited to read it. It sounds interesting.
Found some nice picks from the Once Upon a Book Club that I would never have picked up myself.
Nice to know. I mean, in here, that's how it works. Actually, in here, the normal thing is that you choose the book.
Oh, okay.
Or they give you 3 options and you choose a book, like similar to Book of the Month. But the great thing is that with this particular company, I can order the books in the original language if it's the case. So I can order books in English,
Nice.
originally written in English, or one in Spanish from a Spanish-speaking writer here.
That's good.
This one was originally written in French. I got the second one through the book box, and it was originally written in French, but Spanish is closer to French than English. So that's why I chose it in Spanish instead of choosing it in English. But I
That's
could have.
nice that they do that. I haven't seen anything similar in Germany. I would love that, but then again, I don't think that these things hold up in Germany because we have this government thing where book prices are regulated, so that you can't like it's some artsy thing law, but that literally means that people don't make different kinds of money off of books, and if you want to offer the service, you have to consider the full price of the book, and that makes it really hard, for example, for book boxes, because it just isn't worth it if they can't get the book for like half the price from the publisher or something, because they can't make it worth it. So these services sadly do not exist here much, but I do like the idea. Let's get through some comics real quick before we jump into the next one. Big fan of Disney princess story retellings. Me too. Some of the Illumicrate boxes. Yeah, you have to go.
No, I was just gonna say if I get up and disappear, it's because my timer went off.
Yeah. Illumicrate boxes have me drooling. Same. There's some nice ones. I think I'm saturated right now, but I do get that. There's at least one company that you can pay to give you a list of recommendations based on what you like and dislike. Yes, I've heard about that. I'm pretty sure they had the option to send you the books or just this. Yes. Maybe you guys can help me come up with a prompt for the Willoughby, and I'll vlog my reading experience. So I can get like 3 or 6 books, and I can just give them any kind of prompt that I want the book to be, to have included, or the genre or something. So maybe you have a great idea what I should ask them for. Good night, Veronique. You're long gone. Like really long gone. 7 pages. I was distracted. Focused by hot water. Read 9 pages. 23 pages of A Court of Silver Flames. 14 pages. I love this book. I need to get to Addie LaRue. Everybody's raving about it. Can't wait to get to Shadow and Bone as well today. Hopefully in 2 more sprints, but that's probably the longest I can stay. Let's do that. Let's make it work. So like a blind book date, I would definitely try it out. It's not like a blind book date necessarily because the blind book date gives you tells you some of the prompts that the book is about, and here they pretty much pick it for you according to what you tell them. You can just tell them, I like this genre and this is what I've read and this is one of my favorites, pick something for me. But you can also go in with a little bit more specific prompt. I don't think that the Spike one worked too well because it was potentially too specific, or they couldn't find one, or they didn't know Spike, or they didn't know what I liked about it. But it's good. I do think I have a couple of unboxings on my channel. I finished the Black Flamingo yesterday and loved it. I still want to get to that as well. Books and Lala did a video on that service. Yes, I remember. Have any of you ever bought like the book mystery books from eBay? I've seen, but I'm kind of scared to get it because I want a dictionary for Harry Potter.
I have not, but I would totally sell books as a book, like a mystery book box on eBay, because that's a good idea, because I have a lot of books I need to get rid of.
I've actually heard that mystery boxes on eBay are now forbidden because there was too much shit done with it. I frequently sell stuff on eBay, and I got something in a mystery box and I resold it, and I wanted to claim that it's from a mystery box, and eBay pretty much alerted me that I cannot put something up with the word mystery box in them. So I'm assuming that they're forbidden by now because there was too much illegal stuff done, or too many complaints. I don't know what it was, but I was not able to create an auction with the words mystery box in them.
Oh.
But then also I don't know if I would purchase them because I'm too picky about what I have or don't have, and yeah, I would pay for a mystery box for Melanie. So but that's only on German books. But yes, that's a struggle with the pricing. Yes, it's only on German books, but that makes the services really hard in Germany. It would still be cool because you don't know what you get, so it's like a blind date. It is, and that's what I like about the service. I would buy a mystery box from Mel if the shipping wouldn't be too expensive.
I would totally do that. I mean, it would have to be just for the US because shipping. But yeah, for people in the US, I could totally do like a mystery box thing, and they just
sign up.
I have a PO box in the US, so I could do it.
Yes, Barbara's idea. I think it's the same like the Willoughby. Barbara's idea. It's just that you have a quiz instead of like open fields. And I think check out Books and Lala. She did a video on it. I buy a lot of my books from Goodwill. You can get some real gems for very little money. Yeah, I wish we had that here. So we chatted for like 15 minutes, and we're going to go into the next sprint. Yes, I think we're getting better at it.
I've already swapped out my food, so it's good for a few more minutes now.
Good. I mean, honestly, we love seeing you eat on these shows, Mel.
I eat on every one of them because it's always during my dinner time.
Yeah.
Before we start, Mel, before I forget, what time is your show tomorrow?
3 p.m. Eastern time. So an hour earlier than this one started.
For long? Is it long? Is it going to be long?
Yeah, it'll be pretty long. It'll be for a few hours.
Yeah, I could join like 1 hour and then have to work 1 hour, and then could join 1 hour and then have to. So
okay.
She was doing 9 hours. Just saying.
Won't be quite as long tomorrow, just because I'll have to go to bed and get up with the boy in the morning.
All right. Let's go. See you in 30.
Okay.
We're back.
Mm.
I finished my book.
Congratulations.
Yay! That looks amazing, Mel.
Thank you. Oh my God.
Now I'm hungry.
Yeah, I love the food you put on.
Be right back.
I got to chapter 8. I've read 14 pages this time.
Good. You know when you're like that's what just happened to me when you're reading a book, an ebook, and you're like, ugh, you feel like you're reading it slowly. It's fun, but you're also ready for it to finish, and then you get to 92%, and it's like preview of the next book. You are already done.
I messed up, guys.
I love that about ebooks.
Yeah.
Like 90-something%, I'm done.
Yeah. Did you destroy a book?
I was showing my food, and apparently it tilted over, and the juice was running off of my plate into my book, and it went down the seam of my book.
Oh
I was like, ah! That's why I got up and ran away, because I had to go pour my book out. It had a puddle in it.
no! I assumed it spilled, but not the book.
Yeah, it spilled on the book. Nowhere else. It didn't get a drop on my desk. It all went into the book.
Murphy.
Well, oh well. But the food is really good.
Well,
It's,
then go on and eat.
It's sesame chicken and soy sriracha aioli with cilantro, lime, broccoli.
Oh, that sounds so good right now.
Sounds really good.
You can always get me with broccoli. I know that people choose broccoli as their non-favorite food, but I love broccoli. I could eat broccoli all day, every day.
I love it.
With the comment, I would open a UPO box and then ask my American friend to send it to me, just to get the book from you, Mel, I guess. I actually think that there's companies that actually offer this as well, but then you still pay the crazy amount of shipping, so it doesn't really make a difference. I know I go there all the time. Oh, that was about Goodwill. And yes, it's like Willoughby. Barbara's asking who will make your dinner tomorrow, Mel.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
I'll probably order or eat leftovers. Like the dinner I made tonight had 4 servings, and it's just me and Xander here. So I might eat this again tomorrow.
Well, it looks good enough to eat again.
It is really good. Like, that chicken is so good. It's just like a chicken breast, and then it's got sesame seeds, salt and pepper, and then the aioli sauce, which is like sriracha, soy sauce, and mayonnaise mixed together to make the sauce. So good. So good.
I never thought of that mix, but now I need to get sriracha to make it. I love spicy.
Sunny says, I still like the 24-hour life. I'm not sure what exactly Sunny's referring to with the 24-hour live. Might have been a reaction to the 9 hours live that you did, and I don't know.
Just have my live feed going for 24 hours straight.
I was actually, honestly, I was considering potentially attempting something like that for my 40th birthday because my birthday plans have fallen through. I originally planned for my 40th birthday to just be gone for like 3 weeks and do a Route 66 road trip for like 3 to 4 weeks, and just be gone from everybody, but with like travel plans not being the way they were when I made the plans. That's not happening. So I have no idea what to do for my 40th birthday. And I was thinking if I want to attempt something like a 24-hour live, like literally 24 hours live with like rotating co-hosts that keep me awake or something.
My 40th was absolutely nothing because it was in the middle of COVID.
My 30th was absolutely nothing. And for me, for some reason, the 40th just feels like a bigger milestone for some reason. So I really want to do something, but I have no idea what.
My 30th birthday, there was a very large party, and in multiple locations, but it started at the house with the male stripper. It was fun. It's good times.
So bouncing off of that idea, we should start the 24-hour life with a male stripper.
At my house, right?
I don't like males. I don't like strippers. You know why? Because they normally have too much muscle for my taste. Like this rock hard. I
I
like
don't.
like people who look real, not feel like I'm touching stone instead of.
Well, I remember before my 30th birthday, I went to somebody else's 30th birthday party and they had a male stripper. And that was a lot of fun. It was like, sexy time. Oh, it was, And I was just like, okay, this is fun. I want to do this for mine. And
Kat is like, ooh, you're talking about male strippers and sexy time? I'm here.
she smelled my food. And then when I got my male stripper for my birthday, he was so gay. And it was, instead of being all sexy, it was like really hilarious. But it was fun. But it was just kind of like, yeah, no, the other guy was like, lifting you up and putting your legs around his waist and having you back up against the fridge. It was fun. This guy was just like, he's gay.
I don't think I've ever seen a male stripper live because I'm actually not that. I mean, I'm not as much. I'm not into it as much, but I think it would be fun for something like a 40th birthday. So Sunny's already gone. Going to the library. Book recommendations. I want to try horror or romance. I know that's two completely different categories. They're different and not my categories. What have I recently heard?
Stephen King. Pet Cemetery is a good one. The Shining is amazing.
Lately I've heard a lot of talking about Mexican Gothic. I don't know if it's
a lot of it,
but I haven't read it.
I've also heard a lot about the Southern something guide to slaying vampires,
and about The Haunting of Hill House.
I think that's a classic horror recommendation. But yeah, both not my genres, so I cannot give recommendations from experience.
And romance, I didn't read that much romance, but the Brown Sisters trilogy is quite a good idea.
I've heard really good things about that.
Yeah.
Also, I just read one not very long ago. I don't know. I don't have my books in front of me, so I can't think of names.
Melanie completely lost without her book.
Oh, I also read romance by Josie Silver. One Day in December. One Day in December. I loved it. And A Wedding in December by Sarah Morgan.
Good. So that's some recommendations. Mel's still thinking.
I'm trying to
She's going through her 2,000
Sorry,
books.
Not Sorry. That's what I was thinking of. Because like I just read it last week. It was really good. It was super cute. It was like a rom-com. You got a girl. It's set in the UK, and there's a girl who has been living with her best friend and her best friend's boyfriend, and they've just moved out and they're getting married and all that stuff. And so she hasn't dated in like forever, and she finds this podcast called Sorry Not Sorry, and they do the lady that runs it is doing this bad girls guide to dating kind of thing, and it's like little challenges to go out and do. And so she's like, why not, and tries it, and it was really cute. It was a fun story.
What's the name, please?
Sorry Not Sorry. It's by Sophie Renaud.
Okay, you're a bad influence.
Aren't we all? Najat has 20 pages done and 20 pages left. So one more sprint. 30 pages of Shadow and Bone for Anna. Well done. Christina's laughing about Mel. Ha ha. 22 pages of Court of Silver Flames. And Nesta is being typical Nesta. Not much Lucian in this book or Tamlin. Yeah, I didn't read the series, so I was thinking about if I should do a poll or something, if I should either give the Shadowhunter series or Akotar a second try and vlog it, because both were not my thing completely, but people are telling me, oh, you need to pick it
I
up
love
again.
both of them.
It's
So
better. Now it has memory, so am I right? I love broccoli. Yes, Team Broccoli, all the way. Team Broccoli. I got all the stuff to make me some teriyaki salmon and rice. That sounds good as well. I'm not a salmon person, but teriyaki salmon and rice, and then put some broccoli on it. Hi, Steph, from Steph's Book World.
Steph is joining me on my live show that I'm doing on the 17th. Her and Mo,
Nice.
as well as Kaylani from Kaylani Simply Me, one of my co-hosts for the readathon, and Clint may show up.
Nice. I will definitely check in on your live shows because I'm gonna need it next week. I spent my 40th birthday at home being antisocial with my books and YouTube videos. It was the best. Yes,
That's pretty much how I spent mine.
feel like I spent all my life this way, so like New Year's and stuff. I enjoy doing that, but I want to do something for the milestone of the 40th. My 40th is also this year. I haven't even thought about making plans. My first wedding anniversary is 2 days before, and I have thought about making plans. Nothing yet. Yeah, so I think for me it's just that I had these big elaborate plans about just being away and traveling, and that this fell through. That makes me feel like I need something to compensate for not having that.
Well, COVID hit the US hard in like March last year. So it was like everything pretty much locked down around March last year. And my birthday was May 7th. So there was nothing I could do. I was just stuck at home.
Yeah, so it is 10 to 1 here. Barbara's asking what time it is here. It's 10 to 1. When do you work tomorrow? You do not need to be worried about me not getting enough sleep. Believe me, I sleep enough. I feel like oftentimes I function more on US time than on European time because most of my team is in the US. So I think I have my first conference call tomorrow at 4 p.m. my time. And I usually lately I have started work at around like noon, between like 11 and 1 p.m. at some point. It's very, very flexible. And as long as I get my stuff done, my manager does not mind when I'm working because we have such a global team. Looking into who would be working when would just be not making sense. We just cater to each other. So let's say if I would work with people in Australia a lot, my times would probably shift to more morning time for me. I find it harder and harder to celebrate my birthday every year. I'm only 23, but all I think about is getting older and older and older. Then eventually, oh my gosh, don't, Autumn, you're 23. Enjoy.
I've always loved my birthday, and I've found it hasn't gone away. The feeling hasn't gone away at all. I mean, I'll be 40 next year too, and I'm so excited to plan it. I think one more year is many things to thank for, and just to be grateful for. I mean, I'm alive. We're alive. We don't have COVID, which I have my beautiful cat who's been with me 7 years. I was able to read a certain amount of books. I enjoyed a certain amount of books. I met new people. I mean, there's no way I'm not going to like my birthday because of how thankful I am to life itself.
And I think that is actually something that I feel like a lot of people develop throughout a little bit later in their life. At 23, I feel like the best is yet to come. So don't feel like you're getting older and older and it's getting too old. I mean, yes, I'm starting to think like, oh my gosh, I'm turning 40 and I still have so many things that I want to do, and I'm worried that I won't be able to do them all before, But you're 23, and honestly, I wouldn't want to be 23 again. Maybe 30, because the 30s were really good. Because you start to be
great.
much more content and much more happy and grateful about life, and not so worried about little things, so to speak. And I just found joy in so many more things, and all out happier, I think. So, and I've heard that from a lot of people that they felt like the 30s were much more stable, happier, content. You have something to look forward to.
I think when I was like 23, birthday was just that day. It was still like a big deal because like I've always been like, woohoo, my birthday. But 23, it was like just May 7th. And then I don't know what happened, but like in my 30s, it was like, okay, it's my birthday week. Woohoo! And it was a whole week. And now I'm like, it's my birthday month. Celebrate the whole month of May. It's my birthday month.
I have friends who do that as well. And they're all American for some reason. But I think that's also potentially because in some countries, like in Germany, it is considered bad luck to congratulate you on your birthday before the exact day. So if I would be celebrating my birthday month, I would have 10 days where it would be bad luck to celebrate it because my birthday is on the 11th. So yeah, no birthday month for me. I just be happy to celebrate my birthday for once. When I was 23, I was pregnant, and so my life changed towards being a mom and not being myself anymore for a couple of years. Are you enjoying your books? I just finished mine. It was really good.
I enjoyed the first one, and I'm enjoying the second one, though I would enjoy it more if I hadn't spilled my dinner in my book. Here's my Xander man.
Hi.
He's just like, oh, hello.
I'm absolutely loving this one. I mean, every page is even better than the previous one. So, yeah, a lot. Loving it.
Let's get through some comments fast and then get to the next sprint. I only enjoy romance when it's in a fantasy or something, not as a main genre. That's fair. I like kind of like pandemic virus, whole world is going crap thing. I'm not too sure if it's horror. So the book is called Virus? Question mark. You might try dystopian instead of horror. Oh, they were talking about the genre. Okay, yes. Then if you like just pandemic kind of things, definitely check out dystopian. Also, just on my channel, the Free Book Friday was a dystopian apocalyptic kind of thing. Maybe check out that video. I just uploaded that 2 days ago discussing it.
Have you read Scythe? If
Ooh,
you
that's
have
so
it,
good.
it's really good.
I
I'm not
finished
sure.
Underhead 2 days ago.
It's so good, but I don't know if it ticks the boxes of like pandemic, virus, whole world is going to crap. It's dystopian, yes,
World
and
is going to
world
cry.
is going to crap, yes, but I don't know if it's that kind of feeling that
Yeah, pandemic. No, not yet. At least I haven't read the all.
and
Uh,
I think we discussed this in the last live show about the stand. I think with Steph from um, and Steph did say that the N word and other slurs were being used, but it fit the character because it literally is the devil saying it.
Okay.
Um, and but I don't have feelings towards it because I feel like this is not something that I can judge. Um,
I mean, if it makes sense within the character, so it shouldn't be bad, I believe. But Autumn, I'm planning to read The Stand this year. So if you want to drop me a DM on Twitter, let me know. Maybe we can buddy read it.
that's a good idea. Chica, I agree that becoming a year older is always something to be grateful for. It's definitely a huge blessing because there are so many who don't even live to see age 15, for example. That is very true. Very sad and true. I like to celebrate my birthday. I just keep forgetting how old I am. Same, but with turning 40, I cannot forget it for some reason. People look at me weirdly when I say I look forward to growing old, but I do because I feel that by then I can look back on all my achievements and hopefully grandchildren and great grandchildren. That's such a nice way of looking at it. I just have so many more achievements that I want to achieve. But it's a really nice way. Then Stephen King is being recommended again. So yeah, maybe buddy read it with Anna. That's a good idea. So let's go into the next sprint. The last one for Anna in her Shadow and Bone. My God, I'm having a speech issue.
Yes, Barbara.
And oh, I'm picking up a new book as well. Yes.
Yay! I still have a lot to go to meet what I'm supposed to buddy read. So,
All right. See you in 30.
see you.
Hello, we're back.
I love
Big-
her.
Yeah.
I just love her. She's now talking about when she met Obama, and when they started. Like, I love it. That's cute.
I love that you love it.
I read 17 pages and got to the point where I wanted with the book.
Awesome.
What about
Now
you?
you're on mute. Melanie, you're on mute
Mel?
if we're talking.
Better now.
Yeah.
I got 20 pages this time. I still have a
Good.
long way to go.
You do not sound very enthusiastic right now about that.
Oh no, it's just that I have so much to go and I want to finish it tonight.
Yeah.
And I'm only like a little over halfway through.
Well, you still have a few more hours
Yeah.
to get there.
Yeah.
And remember, the new day only starts once you go to sleep.
That's exactly what I always say to people.
Yeah. So if you need another hour, just go to sleep an hour later. I read 36 pages and I am loving it as much as I would have expected. It's just so good. It's so different. Like this world and everything. I just enjoy her creativity without going so far that I have trouble connecting to it and getting into it. And I just love it. It's so good. And yeah, I want to finish this today as well. So yeah, that's like another 4.5 sprints.
By the way, Eric is here. Hi, Eric.
Yes, I've seen that. Hi, Eric. Thanks for popping in. And obviously, sprints can always be used for editing as well. I do that as well when I can't buckle down on editing. It's Najat's last sprint and then going to bed. That's fair, especially if you're not on US time. 33 pages. This book is a fast read. Yes, it is. And I think we said this earlier. It's not objectively probably the best written, but for some reason, it gives you this like wholesome fantasy reading feeling. Anna, wasn't
Yes,
Michelle
yes.
his boss at some point?
Yes, she was. Not exactly. She wasn't his boss. She was like in charge, like mentor for him, but his boss was another person. It's something ish.
I just figured out if I manage to read 20 pages for each sprint, so 20 pages every 30 minutes, I need to have like 9 more sprints.
Wow.
That is
Yeah, it would take 8.6 sprints to complete my book.
so you either need to read faster or not finish it today.
Yeah, I'll just get as much done as I possibly can.
I mean, I'm here for a couple more sprints, but 8.6 sprints seems like longer than
That's a
9.
little over 4 hours. If we just
Feels
did
like no, right?
Well, Reinhard read 25 pages. Camilla came by very late, but reading the massive tome that is The Way of Kings. Yes, it's such a good book, The Way of Kings. I love it so much. I hope you're enjoying it. How far are you in? Way of Kings is definitely one of my favorites. Melanie, is there a place where I can see all the live shows you have planned for the next week?
Right now, the only one that I have already put together and scheduled is the one for tomorrow. That's at 3 p.m. Eastern time. But I'll have one Monday, Wednesday, and then Saturday.
So you don't have like one image that just says them all or something. That would be maybe a good idea for Instagram.
Well, because the one tomorrow is with UCC, and that's the mid-month reading sprints. And then on the 17th, I'm doing one with a couple other booktubers that are participating in the readathon, as well as my co-hosts. And then the Saturday is not actually reading sprints. It's the live show with the author and then the after hours show. So.
Well, just if you subscribe to Melanie's channel and have the notifications on, you will know.
Yeah, I plan on doing the, like, setting up the one for the 17th tomorrow. So that'll show up.
On. Yeah. Najat finished their book. Yay!
Yay.
It's such a good way to be here. So good night to you, Najat. I think you were going to bed now, right? And then Camilla is only 65 pages, have a long way to go, but definitely intriguing so far. Oh, I think at 65 pages, it's still overwhelming, right? When you have like 1,000 pages book in front of you, 65 pages is not a lot, but enjoy it. You haven't met all the characters yet, and you have not met my favorite character at 65 pages, I think. My personal favorite character in this series is Shallan. Just loved following Shallan. So, yeah. Once you get further through it, let me know who your favorite character is. I would totally love to know. Melanie, you want to say something?
Oh, that's my bookmark from this book, and it's cool, like, seeing the characters. And I was also reading the quote on here. It says, "When your sins push you to your knees, you crawl toward redemption. You don't surrender."
Yeah.
And here's what our main characters look like.
Yeah, I love that picture. They look so interesting.
Yeah, it's very descriptive too. So, like, when she is, when they've done, I think this is how they've done her up for her auction. And so, like, the thing on her hair and all of that stuff. Though I think there's supposed to be like a chain from her nose to her ear or something like that.
Yeah, you already sold me on the book. Enough of the selling. Camilla just met Shallan. Enjoy. But not everybody loves Shallan as much as I do. So just saying, feel free to pick your own favorite. But Shallan is really good. I'll try to join tomorrow as well. Have to go now. Thank you for reading with me. These prints make me read a lot more than I usually would have. Yay, that's what they're for. Hope to see you tomorrow. So 8.6 sprint, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna try to read as much as I possibly can.
Well, try to read faster. No,
try.
Enjoy it, and don't pressure yourself to finish it before, but also try to finish before. No, I mean,
it's ready for another sprint. I need a lot of more sprints.
Well, honestly, what would you do if you don't finish it today? Will you finish before starting a book, or will you push it until after the readathon?
I don't know. I mean, it comes out tomorrow. So.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I was trying to get it read before it actually comes out. So I've had it for,
like, do you have
a few weeks now?
Or is there anything tied to the release for you on social media or something where you want to, where it's important to have it finished by
No, I mean, the publisher sent it to me, and so I wanted to.
I mean,
wanted to get it read.
A review on Goodreads and Amazon would probably be nice if the publisher you on the release date. Yeah.
Yeah, the publisher actually reached out to me and emailed me about the book and asked me if I was interested and all that. And I said it sounded really, really interesting. And so they sent it to me, and I haven't gotten around. Like, they sent it to me last month, and I didn't get around to reading it last month. And I had it on my TBR for the entire month, so I've had it for a while now. and
I know
I'm
that.
like, gotta get it done.
Yeah, always like cutting it close. I completely know that feeling. So, but yeah, let's try and finish that, I guess. It's gonna be a long night for you then.
Yeah.
I can stay for one more sprint because I have to do university things.
Of course.
But I
Life
think
stuff.
one more sprint would be perfect for me for now.
Good. Then let's do one more for you, and then let's see how long we go on, Mel. You're getting 30.
Enjoy.
Bye.
And we're back. I actually read 48 pages. I don't know how I did it, but I did.
Wow.
It's so good. And it's one of those cases where I'm already in the world. I understand the world, so I don't need to get into it, but it's good. How about you guys? Melanie, you don't look happy.
I read 22 pages from Winter's Promise.
Nice. I got 21 more pages. I was trying to read faster and I thought I had read so much more. And then I was just now adding it up and I'm like, dang it, it's only 21.
Oh, it is one more. It is faster. Also, make sure you don't stress yourself because, I mean, honestly, even though I fully understand it, please enjoy the book still somehow.
Yeah. Oh, I am.
Oh.
It is a good book, but I'm just like, I really want to. I think I'll just have to finish it tomorrow if I don't finish it today. Probably that's what I'll do. But I really want to try to finish it today.
Well, I'm probably still up for 3 more sprints. So, if that helps you. And let's see how far we can get with that. So, wait.
Got some comments.
I joined the sprint and am at 58%, and this is how you lose the time war. I'm so interested in this book. I really need to pick that up. How are you liking it?
It is in script. At least it's available to me in script.
It is available, but it's not like I don't have 400 books available to me just by reaching out to my shelf, right? It's not one of them, but still. Hi, John. Hello. Just love Australia. Well, love Australia.
Hi, John. I know John.
I know John too.
I love how you're both like, hi, John. Camilla, read 50 pages and I need to start a glossary and pronunciation guide. So many terms and names. Isn't there a glossary in it? I think in the back there's a glossary. I think so. But also, yeah, I think with the pronunciation guide, things. Well, I oftentimes I listen to the also on audiobook, so I don't have the problem of a pronunciation guide. But also, I often pronounce things in my head completely differently, and it doesn't matter at all. I mean, honestly, as long as you're not talking to the author about a character and he doesn't know who you're referring to, it's all good.
I so do that too.
It's Melanie with empty bookshelves. Yeah, you're confusing people, Melanie.
I know. My shelves are normally so packed full of books, and now they're just barren. I've got a plate.
Don't tilt it again. There might still be juices on it.
Oh no, there's nothing on there. I was like doing this.
Oh, okay.
And then when I set it up there, Katniss climbed up on the shelf and she finished it off.
That's fair.
That's John. I've seen John in every live sprint I've been in, either commenting or on the camera. And he's so lovely. He's always nice to everyone, but yeah, he's always there. Mm-hmm. John, when do you sleep?
He comments on all my videos, so it's lovely.
That's nice. I love that.
Yeah.
I have it on Libby, but to be honest, it's not my jam. It's beautifully written. It's just a set in a very complicated world that I only slowly beginning to understand. I don't normally read sci-fi. I get that. And Melanie, aw.
That's cute.
My son is barely in the same room with me, like only if he needs something from me. So, That is nice. And I do get what you're saying, apocalypse. I'm usually not the person who gravitates to something that's beautifully written if it's too complicated, like, and I'm not getting it. But I think I mostly have issues with magical realism where I'm like, no, I'm out. What about you guys? I just need to turn off a beeper in my.
That cat Mel has me melting.
She's one of 4 cats we have in this house.
Wow.
We have a dog laying on the daybed over here.
I have one and it's more than enough because he's so talkative, you have no idea. Now he's calm and he's strange. But normally you always hear meow, meow, but he's so demanding.
Yeah, we have one that's very vocal as well. No, I'm not moving. I was getting my floors done, so I had to take everything off my shelves so they can move the bookshelves around.
She's very loud.
And John is saying that he does sleep, ladies, but we're wondering when.
Like, what's your sleeping time?
Not like 6.
How much?
She's very cuddly.
That's my cat's like that too.
She just chilling.
Yeah, she looks very good right now.
Yeah.
She just turns like all limp on you.
You want some liquid?
Do I
wish
want
I could
liquid?
Yeah, you want some liquid?
Sure.
Character names.
Want some
So my
liquid.
first one reference in.
You know, like a liquid, the thing you drink, like
Yeah.
the liquid.
I love the references and I love the crossovers. But I think they're not that many. They're just like hints towards the world, but I love it.
I need to finish the Well of Ascension this month
Sure.
and at least start the Hero of Ages. I'm loving it so far.
Yeah, I've only read Mistborn, and then I'm following the crab along for the next one, reading Elantris this month. What am I eating? I'm eating kimchi. I'm always snacking on kimchi. I just love it. It has low caloric value. The only thing is that a lot of them are high on salt. But I have one that's not as high. So I can eat that. Baby doggo!
They're so lovely. 4 hours is nothing.
That does not sound healthy? Question mark. 3 to 4 hours a day.
Yeah.
How can you, like? How long have you been doing this, and how is this sustainable? It does not compute in my head that it is possible of long term. I do that for like 1 or 2 nights, and then I'm crashing. Or like throughout, then I sleep all weekend.
Don't give me kisses on my mouth. This is my Bella. She's a mess.
Bella.
She's my baby. She's my baby.
So cute.
She's getting spoiled. She looks like a corn dog. We say that her tail is like the stick and like her body is the shape of a corn dog.
But it looks very cute.
Yes,
Yeah.
you're cute. Yeah, you're cute. You know you're cute. She's smiling at me. She's just sitting on the corner of the daybed and here just looking at me like,
Right, I'm good.
That is so adorable.
Yeah,
Hold
they
on.
are. Oh, she's going to show her.
Yeah.
She's now moved to cuddle with some stuffed things.
Aww. That looks.
Why are you so beautiful? Why?
You're very cute, Bella. You're very cute. Yes, you are.
Amazing.
Rather than saying my dog's name is Bella, and she's a beagle.
Oh, they're cute too. I just love animals. I just cannot stop myself.
I don't know where the. Oh, here's Sasha. Wait, get the camera turned just right.
No.
There we go.
Wow. I love her face. Wow. Hi, Sasha. Wow. Well, those great. Oh,
Don't bother me.
See if I can find the others.
Corner.
We have two more. We have Tigger and we have Missy. Tigger is gigantic. He's bigger than Bella. And he's a cat.
Okay.
Tigger's where?
Now I'm curious.
Oh, that's Missy. Bring Missy here. Missy is our giant floof ball. She's a very small cat, but her hair is really long. Hey, Missy.
Oh, good to know, Camila. Thank you.
Here, let me have her.
Thanks for
This is
telling
Missy.
me. Wow. Hi, Missy. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
She's very, very floofy. I measured her hair once, like one of her little strands of hair came out. And I don't know how, but it was 6 inches long.
Wow.
And I was like, how do you have so much hair? She's tiny. She's a tiny cat with really long hair. Yeah, we're talking about you.
She's up there.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
He's little
Yeah.
bitty. Hi.
Saying it. So many cute animals.
And here comes Tigger. Xander, just come over here and show Tigger. He's massive. He's just a big cat. Come here.
Purple Reynard, I highly recommend you to
Turn
start.
around.
Amazing.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay, now
He's
I
a
get
big boy.
golden. Yeah. Wow.
He's a big boy. Somebody asked once when he was in a Zoom call
If he was a dog.
if this was a dog because he's so big.
Wow.
He likes his tummy rubbed like a dog.
Wow. Incredible.
And they're all so calm. They're like, yeah, parade me around, show me off. I don't mind. Do your
Oh my
thing.
gosh. When I get on camera to film, like as soon as I sit down in the camera and I turn it on and they hear me say, "Hey guys," they come running.
Look at him. Look at him.
They're all like, "I want to be your camera."
Here you go.
It's
This
awesome.
cat normally does something like that. If he's in the room, in the other room, and I start recording, it's immediate.
Mm-hmm.
Meow, meow. So
I want to be on camera too.
Don't get that. So let's see what else we have. I have the Mistborn trilogy and haven't started it. It's judging me. Yeah, it probably is. You should just pick it up already. You won't regret it. Well of Ascension is the slowest. Hero of Ages is very easy to read quickly, very good. Yeah, I have a feeling that even I would probably even get through Well of Ascension pretty fast. But still, yeah, it's a good warning to know that this might be the slowest. So many cute animals and kitties. And then John is saying for the last 2 or 3 weeks. That is a long time already. But I wonder how much longer you can sustain that because honestly, it does not sound healthy to just get 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah, in the long term is it could cause the same thing than oversleeping, the same issues like blood pressure, obesity, heart issues, heart conditions, diabetes. Like that's why it's so dangerous. Sorry, I'm too much into neurosciences, so that's why
Go sleep.
John, sleep, please.
He's now gone to sleep. We've lost him.
Sorry, John.
Oh, well, you're not wrong. So,
Yeah, that's a fact. So it's just could. It's not that it's going to, but it's highly likely.
so are you staying just one more, or are you leaving, Anna?
I should go because if I stay, I will sleep for hours, and that's not what with all the things I have to do before.
Well, you can't just tell people not to sleep 4 hours and then do it yourself. That's fair.
Exactly. So it was a pleasure. Thanks so much for having me.
It was
It was nice to meet you.
Yeah, it was nice to meet you too.
I hope you'll be back. I mean, honestly, it was a blast having you, and you're always welcome.
Thank you whenever you want. I mean, Sunday afternoon for me is just perfect timing. So
It's good
let
to
me
know.
know in advance and I'll arrange to be able to be. Thank you. And I love kiss, please, each and every animal you have from me. Because I would be cuddling them if I were closer. So have fun.
Bye.
Take care, John.
What are you doing?
Hi, Anna. And John, if you get told that all the time, maybe you should take the hint. So Mel, are you ready to go into another sprint, or are you going to be
I
smoothing?
am ready for some more sprints. Are you ready for some more sprints, Bella?
Just saying good night, Anna, if Anna's still hearing it. But let's do sprinting again. We want to get as close as possible to finishing that book, right?
You're right.
And I want to finish mine as well, so I can have a clear start into the springathon. All right. See you in 30.
Okay.
And that is time. We're back. Remember, you're still muted.
So it died again. So I plugged it in on the actual side and it
I had it muted because Xander was talking. So let's see. I got how many pages? 53 to 74. Another 21 pages.
Good. It's one page quicker than you calculated, so that's good.
I also got to the point where this quote is in there.
Oh,
And,
cool.
there's more. It's like after this part, it says, I prayed for you. I wanted to see what you were, where you are, and who you must become. And he said, it's dark where I am. It's always been dark. And she said, light a candle. I'm like, oh, that was really good.
Yeah. I read 51 pages. I don't know what's happening.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, 2 more sprints and I'm done. And there were some really great quotes in here as well. So the main character in this book is it's not a shapeshifter. He's like a body possessor. He like kills to then use their body to continue on living, and that makes him immortal. So he can only stay immortal by using people's bodies. And there was this really interesting conversation going on about skin color because he was talking to somebody and made a reference, and this person was like, "Oh my God, you were born black? I thought you were white because you had so many white bodies lately." And there's then this discussion going on about him saying, "Well, I don't feel like I'm black or white. I have had so many bodies. I don't feel more black than I feel Asian." And that he actually feels like something completely else. And that was a really interesting conversation. How it kind of portrayed how we as humans feel the need to put people in boxes.
Mm-hmm.
It was like, but I'm neither. I don't feel like I'm any of them, and that was really,
I'm just a person.
yeah. It's like, I mean, you are kind of evil because you're like killing people to use their bodies, but then you have these conversations, and I'm like, interesting point how you're putting it. It's just such a refreshing and interesting way of bringing up these topics.
Mm-hmm.
I just love this book for this.
There was another quote that I tabbed in here. Let me see if I can find it. Well, I've got it in there. It says, the worst kind of monsters are those who pretend they're human.
Oh yeah, yes, agreed. That's what I want to see in a villain origin story too. I want them to not know they're evil, but they are. I want them to make sense of their like in I want to see an evil mind trying to make sense of what they're doing, and not there being a reason that a non-evil person considers, oh, that's fine, that's why you turned evil. It's like, no, somebody's evil, we shouldn't be able to be like, oh yeah, it makes total sense that they're doing this, but it should make sense to them. If you
Mm-hmm.
think, yeah.
I think you would really like this story.
I think so too. From everything that you're telling me, it sounds like the perfect thing for me.
Because there's like some bad things this guy is doing, but he's doing them for what he thinks are good.
Yes, I
Kind of
like
like
that.
what you're describing. Not really, like he was trying to save some kids. Okay, these kids are like in a kennel. They're being sold for an organ trade,
Okay.
like human trafficking. They're going to be used for their organs, and he's trying to save these kids, but he pretty much trades one life for theirs.
It sounds really good, and it's the understanding how their mind works and how they're trying to, in their mind, it's something good, but somebody with a healthy moral compass would be like, no, that's evil.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and that's just what I love. Barbara says, I'm awake now. Had 2 birthday parties for the twins. They turned 1, were born 2 days before the shutdown. Oh, wow. Can you imagine?
No. But then again, new mom, new dads. I mean, the benefit of not having to go somewhere is probably handy when with newborns.
Like, okay, yeah. Well, I mean, like for the first half year, I didn't go anywhere anyways because I was so like busy being a mom.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't have any like mom friends with kids the same age. Because, well, I was 23, so a very unusual age. I
Mm-hmm.
felt like either people were really young, like 16, 17, 18, too young, or they were like above 30, and I could not relate to people. So, yeah.
I had that same kind of thing with Becca because I had her when I was 20. And so I was in this weird gap where
You're not a
nobody,
teen, but you're not a teen mom, but you're too young for most of the other moms.
yeah. And it's like, when I had Becca, I'd been married for 2 years already and had a pretty like set life. It wasn't like the typical 20-year-old. And yeah. And so I was like, when Becca was in school and she'd have friends over and I'd meet parents and stuff like that, I was always like, they were always in their 30s or whatever, significantly older. I fit more into the range now with Xander because I had him when I was 26.
Yeah,
So I was a little bit more in that range, but
still
yeah.
on the younger side.
Mm.
But yeah, I still can't imagine. My dog is throwing a fit. She wants to go to bed, but I'm not ready. One more chat, please. Yeah, please, one more drink, right? Yeah, I just held it up. It's the Mind of My Mind, and I love the whole series so far, and I love the covers, and this is fast becoming one of my favorite series of all time. It's so good.
And the book I'm reading is The Descent of the Drowned by Anna Lal Din. Also really good.
Which will be on my TBR. Camilla, if you are interested in the Octavia E. Butler, there's a slow read along going on. Um, I have it linked under most of my recent videos, at least my wrap ups and TBRs definitely. Um, and I think this month they're actually on this one, so it's the third one in the series. But they're reading all of Octavia E. Butler's work, and this is just I think they read Kindred before that, and now this, and then they're going in like chronological order. So if you're interested in Octavia E. Butler's work, I think that's a really good, that's what I'm trying to catch up with because I love discussing this type of book with other people, especially in this case of Octavia E. Butler, with people who relate more to the author's background, ethnicity, and everything. So if you're interested in Octavia Butler, definitely check out the slow read along. The big sister calls them Joanne and Grandpa Junior. I am getting so hot for some reason. I don't know. Do you have that when you're getting to a point where you're getting a little bit tired or something? I get hot.
I'm like always cold, so it's not an
That's because
issue for
I have
me.
much weight. Weight loss for some reason is tied to feeling cold.
Yeah, pretty much. the majority of the weight that I lost, I've gotten back. So
Oh, no, you have
can't you
not.
tell by looking at my face?
No. Mm-mm. Oh, that sucks.
Yeah.
Oh no. But you worked hard and it, no. But you still look good, so I would.
Yeah, yeah. I lost a lot. I don't remember the exact number. Like 30 something pounds, 35 pounds, something like that, 33 pounds, something like that. I gained 20 something of that back.
That sucks, but
Maybe,
that's not
maybe
everything.
30, 20 to 30 of that back.
And is there like a reason that you're like, oh, I know why, or is it just like this wasn't sustainable and keeping it off?
No, it was in I think it was October. I hurt myself, and then I couldn't do anything for a while, and then I started eating a lot, and then Thanksgiving and Christmas, and then I just haven't
Yeah. No,
gotten
I
gotten back into. I've started getting back into things a little bit, but then not quite to the extent that I was, and
you have been doing so much, so potentially, I mean, honestly, it shouldn't be that hard. It shouldn't be, I mean, yes, you need to live healthy, and moving belongs to that, and eating good and clean foods belongs to that. But torturing yourself the way like a lot of people do or have to do to actually lose the weight, just that's not how it should be.
yeah. See, I wasn't really torturing. I was enjoying
Hmm.
what I was doing, like all the activity and stuff, like all the exercise I was into. I just when I stopped because I couldn't do anything. It was a while before I could do anything because that was when I got that really bad concussion, and it caused like it was really bad. It caused like a neurological fever, and it was really bad. Like I couldn't even walk very much without my temperature skyrocketing and my head feeling like it's going to explode. And so it was like a long time I couldn't do anything. I got really frustrated. I got really depressed, and I started eating really bad, and it just kind of went from there.
But that's the thing, you should be able to have a phase of that without gaining all the weight back, um, because you
Well, that was followed by immediately after my oven broke. We had Thanksgiving, and then there was Christmas, and then there was New Year's, and then there was Valentine's, and we've had all the stuff going on with the house, and yeah. So it was just kind of like a very long, extended oops.
it just sucks that you gain it back quicker.
Oh,
Even
I know.
lapsing as hard than it is to get it off. I mean,
It's a lot
it's,
easier to put it on than it is to take it
yeah,
off.
and I'm not even saying it's easier from like a headspace. It's like from the time it takes to put the weight on, even though you're not binge eating mountains of cakes. Let's just seeing this. The big sister calls them Grandpa Junior, and then the boy's name is Jonathan. His grandfather's name, my husband name. So the big sister says Grandpa Junior because it's the same name, right?
Mhm.
So cute. My husband and I changed to a more Mediterranean diet, and he has started to lose weight without exercising. That's really good. We got our meals from Sunbasket. We have really liked the meals. That's really good. I'm so glad for you.
Yeah, when I was doing like all of the, eating healthier, and Marty was eating healthier right along with me. He never exercised. Like I'd have to twist his arm to get him to do occasional exercise with me. He did not exercise, but the weight was just flying off him.
So
But as
weird.
soon as I stopped, he did too.
I mean, it's not for all the men, but for quite a lot of men, it's crazy how easy it is for them to lose weight. I know that's not true for all men. I've met quite a lot of very obese people who are struggling with the exact same thing, but it's so weird. And I think it comes down to like how the metabolism and the muscle mass works, that it's easier for them. Like my ex-husband, he the way that like he's the type of person who would be sitting and he would be moving his knee the whole time, you know, like a lot of people do this like with their knee, and that's energy, that's like using calories without even knowing it, and he would do a lot of these kind of things, so he would be burning constantly a lot more calories just sitting down than I would, and then he could eat crazy stuff while I could not. Also, never shop at Lowe's.
Yeah,
Like,
it's because of the stuff I've had to deal with my appliances lately. It was not good. It was discussed in my last vlog.
oh, now I get it. Yes, yes. I still have so much backlog when it comes to watching videos. I think I watched your weight loss, the last one. I watched the first 5 minutes and then I got distracted, and I still have it on my need to finish pile.
That's
It's
okay. I'm behind on those videos, so it's killing me editing them because it's like that video, that last weight loss journey video was like, I did it. I finally got below the 140s and I was like, woohoo. I'm like editing that and posting, and I'm like kicking myself all and I'm like, that's what's posting. So that's like as I'm still going down and before you get to the videos where I go whoop.
Well, I hope, I mean, you overall, you're making good choices, and I am very confident that you can get back there. And as Camilla said, it's still an overall loss, and you're still doing great. That's very true. Hopefully, the setback won't ruin the enjoyment for you. I hope so too, because I absolutely know how hard it is to get back on the horse, but like it takes 21 days to form a habit. So after 21 days of exercise, you probably are so used to that you need it. But as soon as you stop,
I need to get out of this habit.
well, that's why I eat kimchi. But as I said earlier, you need to be aware of the salt in kimchi, because if it's very salty kimchi, and a lot of kimchi is, you will start storing water. But I try to get them with like lower sodium from my local Korean restaurant, and I love it. Hi, Vanessa.
Hello.
I just remembered that I never put like I posted the first in my weight loss update series yesterday, and I gave an update like 2-3 weeks after the surgery how much I lost. But I after I posted, I was like, I never mentioned how much I lost after a year. I never did. Even though that was the whole point of it a little bit. I mean, there's still 2 videos to come, but they weren't supposed to touch on this fact. But after a year, I think I've lost around like 90 pounds. What is
That's
it?
awesome.
93 pounds, yeah.
That's awesome.
It's a lot.
That's like a Xander almost.
Yeah, it is. And I still have a little bit more that I want to lose, but it's getting a little bit tougher. It's at a standstill, and I'm battling between healthy eating choices for my mind, which does include learning to snack. I consciously try to learn to snack and try to learn to eat chocolate and all these kind of things that I cut out of my life for so many years because the relationship was with food was so unhealthy. So my nutritionist and my doctor and my therapist, they're like, you need to learn to eat these things in very small amounts, but not to like completely forbid them. So I try to continuously try to snack and relearn this, but then you see that your weight loss is at a standstill, and you're like, no, I need to go back to my crazy ways. Our doctor suggested we make the change because of cholesterol was wonky. My husband always demand to have big piece of meat for dinner. These meals are good enough that he doesn't mind. That's good. And yes, I totally get that. I actually cook a lot of vegan food because I feel like my body likes that the most, and I enjoy the creativity of it. It's like I'm varying my nutrition a lot more when I'm cooking vegan, because I don't eat the same or the similar stuff. I get a lot more from like different types of grains and different types of legumes, like and beans and lentils and all these kind of things. If I eat a Mediterranean diet, I wouldn't be as creative with my food. I also needed to increase like my healthy fats, because I have cut out fat completely from my diet for the last couple of years. So I'm doing a lot of like dressings and sauces with nuts and seeds and this kind of stuff. Not saying I'm living vegan, but I love the diet. Parts of the diet being like that. It's just so amazing to have this like creativity in cooking. I think that part two will actually be just a week of my cooking next Saturday, coming up next Saturday. I need to lose weight, but I'm such a country girl. I love fried potatoes and I have to have breakfast. Well, there's nothing against breakfast. Having breakfast is good. It's just that fried potatoes for breakfast would probably not be the best choice. I mean, honestly, if you can find a way to replace stuff with healthier options, that often already does a lot.
I've been eating a lot of breakfast lately. Like Marty's been cooking breakfast a lot lately, and it's fabulous. So I'm having a lot of bacon and eggs and biscuits for breakfast when he's off anyway. And he's like, yummy.
I mean, everything is okay in moderation, right? But I mean, I have fries sometimes. I can't stomach them very well, but fries are my favorite junk food. It's my favorite cheat food. So I do have a couple of fries sometimes. But I actually have a really fun recipe that I do for like a poutine inspired oven fries that is without oil, that I can eat a lot, and that is a lot more healthy. And if you find this type of replacement, that's oftentimes already you're already halfway there.
Mm.
The biggest impact on him has been understanding portion size. Yeah, Sun Basket has been great to show him how much he should be eating. Yeah, we are very, very off when it comes to portion sizes. It's like I'm battling with that with my son, who is really overweight and is battling with that. His portion sizes are out of this world. It's just not normal. My portion sizes for the past 15 years have been gradually smaller. Um, so I haven't been the big portion size eater normally anymore, but we're used to. And there's like a lot of these companies like HelloFresh and I think Sunbasket is similar, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's my dinner was
And
a home chef.
I've seen in Germany some people who are using this company constantly complain about the size, like the amount of the meat in there and everything. And I'm like, look at what you're eating. You're eating the recommended nutrition, and actually the caloric um, size of these portions is oftentimes in like the 700s or something, and that is like what I would eat almost in a day.
Yeah, the meal that I had that I showed y'all when I spilled it into my book was 480 calories.
That's really good.
Mhm.
Yeah, you using HelloFresh, but the portions were too big. I haven't seen, from what I've seen here, the portion sizes aren't that big, and people, as I said, are complaining like about the size of the meat, etc. But they're so heavy with sauces and oils and carbs that they're like easily, most of them between 700 and 900 calories, like one portion, and that's just ridiculous because, as I said, like I try to have my meals around 300 calories each. And then I would average out at around 900, and I could have some snacks or maybe some sugar in a coffee or something, and I would not go above 1,200. So just in my head, having a meal be what I eat in a day seems crazy to me.
Mm. Yeah, when I go through and select our meals, I always have to look at the calorie stuff on them because some of them are like really high. But the ones that I tend to choose, unless it's something that I'm like, oh, that's looks really, really good, and it's not too crazy. Like the highest that we would go would be like 650, but usually we stay under 600 calories for one of these meals. And
Well,
like I said, the chicken with the sauce and the broccoli and the bell peppers and all of that stuff, it was only 480 calories.
really good.
Mm-hmm. It's
That's
like it tells you here, like the what you call it, the stats. The 16 grams of carbs, 5 grams of sugar, 5 grams of fiber, 44 grams of protein.
that's really good.
Yeah,
That's really
27
good.
grams of fat.
Well, that's amazing. But always taught bigger is better, more is better. It is not. Yeah, that's true. Also, I come from the generation where the parents were like, "You need to clean your plate. You're not getting up before everything's eaten." And in my house, it was also the if you don't finish your meal, it's gonna rain tomorrow. Um, so
I don't think I've ever heard that before.
clean plate
Funny.
means sunshine next day. So that's what I was raised with. You don't let food go to waste. It's like from the generation of like post-war where you do not waste food like at all cost. And from that generation came clean your plates. So it's gonna be good weather. Our meals from Sunbask are usually 400 to 500 calories per serving. That's really good. How much is HelloFresh?
It's based on how many meals you get, pretty much.
How long will y'all be live? I'll have to play and you're still on. Well, what did I say? How many more sprints do I need to get through the book? One or two? I think I need two more sprints to get through my book.
I'm ready for another sprint
Me too.
because I'm on
Yeah.
page 274 and I got to get to page 402.
Yeah, you have a ways to go. I need two more sprints to get through my book, and that's then I'm probably gonna call it a night in two sprints, even though I'm extremely awake because I was lying on the couch all day listening to an audiobook. Um, but I should be calling it a night at some point so that I'm awake tomorrow for work. But yeah, let's get to
Reading. Well, that looks different.
yeah.
Oh.
You set the time. All right, see you in 30. Happy reading.
Enjoy.
And that's time. We're back again.
Let's see. I got 18 pages.
All the progress of doing 21 is gone.
Yep.
It's still 18 pages, so.
There's also another really great quote in here.
Ooh, let's hear it.
Silence wasn't within her might because silence was suffocation.
Ooh.
I was like, oh, that's good.
Yeah. I read another 49 pages, and yes, one more sprint, and I'm done, which would mean I read 2 books on this live. In theory, I mean, only like a novella, I think, but still.
I mean, technically, I finished 1 book in this.
Technically, you did. How many pages was that you read in this?
Like 4 pages in that one. That was 4 pages from ending.
But yeah, technically, you did finish a book on the live. So
I've read a good chunk of this one. I still have 110 pages left.
that's doable. I mean, that's not too bad.
Yeah. I'll probably stay up tonight and finish it. Because
then it's still today.
Yeah, just because I just really want to get it done before I start all of the spring into reading-a-thon stuff.
Yeah, it's just such a weird feeling. You're starting on such like an off feeling if you still need to quickly finish something that's not part of the readathon.
I know Clint, he was doing the buddy read of this as well, but he only got like 200 something pages in, and he's like, yeah, I'm making this what I read for my prompt for a strong female.
Yeah,
because I mean, that's still like 500 pages left to read in the book, so it's like reading a full book anyway.
but yeah, no, that's fair. Kay read 50 pages of The Last Time I Lied by Riley
Sagar.
Yeah.
I actually read that book last week.
Oh.
Yeah, for the Buzzword-a-thon, because it was the buzzword was time. I read that, and I read As Old as Time. I finished that on Monday.
So how did you like The Last Time I Lied?
It was actually a reread for me. I really enjoyed it. I didn't realize I had read it before because I didn't rate it the last time I read it. But as soon as I started reading it, I was like, oh yeah, I've definitely read this. But I enjoyed it still.
Yeah, the problems of somebody who's reading too much, not knowing what you've read until.
Yeah, there was like a year that I didn't rate anything. So that kind of biting me in the butt a little bit, because then I'm like, oh, did I read this? Did I not? It seems familiar, but I'm not entirely sure. And I didn't rate it, so I don't know. I didn't mark it read or anything.
I don't think that somebody who doesn't read a lot can relate to that. Because you feel like you should know what you've read. But no, if it is that much that you have read in your lifetime, not knowing what you might have read like 10 years ago, that happens. I mean, that happens with movies, to be fair, that I'm like, I don't know if I watched it. And I even halfway through, I'm not sure, because a lot of movies have the same plot points, and it's like, it feels a little familiar, but not enough that I could say I've watched this already. So,
yeah, unless it's something that really stands out or is really different or something, then I'm like, like I can tell you about a book that I read well before I even started book 2. Like, I can tell you about a book I read like probably about 8 years ago. Never put it on my Goodreads or anything like that. I read the entire series of this book but it wasn't like any books that I normally read because I'm not like a high fantasy person, and it was a high fantasy series. This cat is standing up on his back legs, just like trying to get my attention. But yeah, I can tell you all about that. And it was like 8 years ago, and I didn't put it on Goodreads, but it stands out because it's so different from what like everything else I read.
Yeah, I get that. I think I only had it once that I didn't remember if I read a book or not. It still things still stand out enough for me to know if I read something. Usually, I read a lot compared to the average person, but nothing compared to when I see Melanie's wrap up. How many books have you read this year so far?
I read 21 in January and 23 in February. So 44 plus whatever I read this month. I don't have that stack around right now though, because it's Bella, be nice. She's
Yeah.
barking at the cat.
About like we're pretty similar.
I think I've completed 9 so far this month. 10 so far this month, I think. So like 54 this year.
Yeah, I'm at 53. So, I mean, if I finish this, I've read 6 books this weekend. Well, I finished 6 books this weekend. So, there were fairly short ones, but one long one. And I had some of them already started. So, it's not as crazy as it sounds when you say, I read 6 books this weekend. But still, that's like not the average person. Like, the average person does not read that even in a month. So, I'm always very aware of that.
Yeah, last week I did like, I think 8. But then this week, so far I've only done 2, and I'm hoping to finish this one. Like I finished the first one this week on Monday because it was like this much left because I'd read it most of it last week. This was what I spent the majority of my week reading because this is a bit of a beast of a book. Yeah. And then trying to get this read. I just haven't had a whole lot of time for reading this week with everything that I've got going on. And I'm kind of starting to think that I might give myself a little bit of leeway and not give myself any of the punishments this month just because I have a lot going on. So if I don't get all my books read, I don't think I'm going to give myself any punishments.
Yeah.
Because it's too much.
I mean, I don't do punishments anyways, but with yours, I think, I mean, it's your game, it's your rules. Change the rules as you need them, and if it's a stressful, honestly, sometimes you just have to prioritize other stuff. It's not like reading is everything, and like then my number needs to be higher than yours or something. As long as you're enjoying it, it's good. And I've read a few that I didn't enjoy as much because I made a commitment. That's fine as well for me. It doesn't need to be for everyone. Like I was it kind of almost put me into a little bit of a reading slump because I was not getting through this book, and I needed to push through, and I was turning to reading sprints to help me push through. And on one of the sprints, I was like, yeah, I'm not enjoying this, but I committed to it. It's part of a series. It's part of a buddy read, and I just need to push through so I can get to books that I'm really looking forward to, like the one that I'm reading right now. And people on the live were like, well, just DNF it. I'm like, I'm all for DNFing, but if I just told you it's part of a buddy read, it's part of something that I'm preparing, I made a commitment due to several different reasons. Same as if I made a commitment to a publisher or something, I'm going to read it, even if I'm not enjoying it, to be like fair to the people that I made the commitment to, you know?
Yeah. Though, yeah, I'm all for DNFing too if it's something you're really not enjoying. Like, even if I did make a commitment to, like, oh, I'm going to buddy read this, or I'm going to read something for a publisher or whatever, if I don't like it, if I'm not enjoying it, then I'm not going to force myself to read it. And yeah, like House of Leaves. Yeah, I DNF'd that last week. I got to page 52 and I was just like, this is not a fun experience at all. And I just couldn't make myself do it anymore.
I still have that on my TBR, and I'm hesitant to pick it up because so many people are like, it's so different, and I'm not the person who likes quirky different books. I mean, I liked Illuminate quirky different, but not like weird different. And this
Yeah,
seems
it's not even that it's different. Like I was all for it because it is a little different. I'm like, okay, a little quirky kind of thing. No, it's just stupid.
I mean, and I'm good DNFing it in that case, but there's also some commitments. And if it's not because it's bad, just because I'm not in the mood, I'm not feeling it, and I need to force myself to concentrate.
It's not good.
Then I'm not DNFing. But if it's something where I'm like, no, I'm not gonna enjoy this, then I'm all for DNFing. But just because I'm not in a reading mood, or this just does not put me in a reading mood or something, I'm gonna sit this through. And
I think everybody that has been trying to read this book, I don't think anybody has been enjoying it at all.
But it has pretty good ratings on, like, I think at least Amazon. I saw that it has pretty good ratings, so that's weird.
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Yeah. How do you like The Last Time I Liked You for? 42 is my goal for the whole year, and that's absolutely fair. 42 is a lot of books, so 42 is a good yearly goal. That's like almost a book a week, and depending on what else you have going on in your life, that's a lot. Like I always like when people ask me how I read that much, I'm like, I just don't have friends, which is not necessarily true, but I do prioritize going out or doing other socializing stuff and with reading.
On Goodreads, I don't get it, but on Goodreads, it has 141,852 ratings, and of that, it has a 4.05.
I told you, probably, you know what it is? People who finish it love it, and people who don't finish it don't rate it. That's the only explanation that I have.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did you rate it?
Me?
Yeah.
I haven't yet, but if I were to rate it, I would give it a 1 star.
Well, the question is, you only read 50 pages.
Mm-hmm.
Do you rate a book or not?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I would totally give that a. If I put forth an effort to read something and it's terrible, I'm gonna give it. If it's terrible to the point that I cannot make myself finish it.
You have really strong feelings about this one.
Yeah, if I cannot make myself finish a book, it gets 1 star. If I can finish the book, but I'm not really enjoying it, then it'll get 2 stars. But I have to at least finish the book for it to get 2 stars. If I dislike it enough to actually DNF it, it's getting 1 star.
Yeah, I can tell you have strong feelings about it.
Yeah, no,
pick it up. I need
pick
to.
It up, pick it up.
I need to be part of this whole ranting about it, so I'm gonna pick it up. It's on my March anyway, so I was about to put it on like the bottom of the list to potentially scrap it in favor of others, but this makes me put it higher, so I can DNF it.
I would just scrap it. Just scrap it. I paid, like, I don't even remember how I ordered it off of Amazon, and I'm like, oh, I wasted that money. Yeah.
I don't want to, but don't want to suggest to send it back. Like with audiobooks, at least you like on Audible, you can like, I don't like it. give it back. But yeah. Page 94 out of 370. The concept is intriguing, but so far I found it slow. But to be fair, I'll probably get to like 60. Okay. Your goal for the year was 42, but you'll get to 60. I love that book. My favorite by Riley Sager. Does the pace pick up, or is it more of a slow burn mystery?
I think they're talking about The Last Time I Lied by Riley Sager. I think it picks up. There's some interesting twists and stuff in that book. And having reread it, knowing I knew what was going to happen, and it was still really interesting, but it is a very slow start. But it will pick up later.
Good. What is your goal this year? Mine is 75. Mine is 150, but I'm already like 23 books ahead. I don't know what that's going to mean, if I'm going to end up reading like 200 books or if I'm going to take a break at some point. I don't really care about my goal that much. I mean, I do like seeing like being ahead of something. That's always a fun feeling. But I don't necessarily care about it that much. I just care about having read all the books that I want to read, and I cannot read enough to read I want to consume them all, and
Me too. That's why I end up trying to read so many books in a month, and I'm pushing myself to read them because I want to read them. I want to read all of the books, and I have so many. There's so many books. I want to read them all.
And it's so
I wish
much
I could I need to just inject the books directly into my brain. Just download.
Please, yes. It's just like it's so much fun when you start being, for example, on live shows like this one, when people are starting to talk about different books and you know them all, and you can be like, oh yeah, that was this, that was that. It's so much fun to know what people are talking about. So that's why I need to pick up House of Leaves now, because everybody's like, oh, that's not good. I'm happy to be an effort at 50 pages. I just want to be part of the conversation now, you know.
Okay, if you own it, cool. If you already own it, or if you're able to get it from a library or something like that, cool. Don't spend a lot of money to get it. Because you're really going to only read like 50 pages.
Thank you, Camilla, for mentioning that. I think I changed my name, and the profile links to the name and not like a profile number. I'll update that. Thanks for mentioning that my link is old and broken.
Like me, old and broken.
It's that time in the life that we're playing.
We've passed the 7-hour mark.
But I think I need a glass of wine to talk about being old and broken. But I mean, we did talk about 40th birthday already, so we did the old. And then we talked about weight loss. That's the broken part. So yes, we covered it all. I don't mind a book that starts out slow. I wait to form an opinion of my enjoyment to the very end. Right now, I'd say it's good, but I might think it's
the next comment.
broken.
Yep. So my oven, it broke in November. Like, we had Thanksgiving and Christmas and all that with no oven. What I cooked tonight, I cooked in a little toaster oven. That's all I have is a toaster oven. And my new oven isn't supposed to arrive until May, around the end of May.
Why does it take that long?
I don't know.
Like, when did you order?
It was supposed to be here in February. It didn't happen. And it turns out it's like back ordered until right now. It's scheduled for May 26th. Yeah.
What kind of oven are you ordering?
It's like a double oven, like that goes in the cabinets thing.
It sounds pretty standard.
Yeah. I ordered an oven, a fridge, and a dishwasher from Lowe's. This is the Lowe's thing. I ordered those 3 things from Lowe's in November with the Black Friday sale, and it was supposed to be delivered on February 24th. And on February 24th, it was like halfway through the day, and I hadn't gotten a call or anything to let me know like a time frame they were going to come. And so I looked at my order to see if maybe it said a time frame on there. And when I pulled up my order, it said March 13th. And I'm like, they rescheduled it and didn't tell me. And I'm like ready on February 24th. And so I called them and I spent 4 hours on the phone with them, only to find out that the dishwasher I ordered is no longer even available. They're not selling it anymore. They're not going to get any more. The fridge that I ordered wouldn't be available until June something. Now they're saying July something. And my fridge won't be available until the end of May. So we had to cancel my entire first order, and I had to pick a different dishwasher and a different fridge. Unfortunately, the oven that I picked is the only one that will fit in the spot that I have, so I have to wait on that one. And then since I did this new order, they brought the new dishwasher and the new fridge. And the people were supposed to take my fridge and put it in another room. Not take it off. They were just going to move it to another room. And when they got here, they were also supposed to install the dishwasher. Instead, they left the dishwasher sitting in its box in my kitchen. They moved my fridge to the middle of my kitchen. And they said we had to take all the doors off. And so we're taking the doors off while they bring the other fridge in. And there's 4 doors on our fridge because it goes like this. And we're taking the 4th door off. And they're like, how much longer are you going to be? And I told them just 1 minute. He's on the last door. And literally like not even a minute later, the door was off. And I turned around. I was like, okay, he's ready. And the guy wasn't there. And so I walked outside and they're pulling out of the driveway. And they left without moving our fridge. So we had to move our fridge. We ended up putting a hole in our wall trying to move our fridge. And then I go in the kitchen and I see that the new fridge they delivered is not, like, the doors are not level. It's like one door's crooked and sticking out. And so they came back out the next day to level the fridge, but only to find out that there's something wrong with that fridge. So they had to go. They had to wait like a couple more days and bring a new one out. And when they brought the new one out, they took it out of the box before even bringing it in the house and found out it was exactly the same way. And then apparently they had an entire batch of defective ones.
Oh my gosh.
And they won't get another batch, which I currently have the first defective one in my kitchen right now. They won't get another batch until the middle of April. So
But you have your floor.
I have my floors, but I was like trying to get all of that done before my floors got put in, because I was like, I don't want you moving a fridge on my new floors. But that's going to happen anyway.
So what vlog are you sharing all this, and why haven't I seen this? I completely missed this.
That was in my vlog that posted Thursday, the 11th.
Oh, this week.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I haven't watched many videos this week yet because well, reading backlog equals booktube backlog.
Yeah, I believe it was that vlog that all it was in.
Oh, okay, I'll get to that. Barbara, before saying that script has House of Leaves, that means
What?
I don't have money.
No way.
Ooh, Melanie's getting angry.
Hold on, I'm looking because I looked to see if House of Leaves was on there, and it wasn't, because I was like, well, maybe I can just consume it that way.
Yeah.
Okay, not audiobook.
Is there even an audiobook? I haven't seen it there actually.
No, because I looked everywhere to see if there was an audiobook, and there is not.
I'm surprised that Script is supposed to have it because I just looked on Amazon and the ebook is apparently under review, whatever that means. I've never seen it, but you cannot purchase it as an ebook right now.
It looks like maybe the ebook is on Scribd.
Oh, that's good to know. I'll check that out.
It says Mark Z. Danielewski's House of Leaves bookmarked. Wait, no, it's only 198 pages. That can't be it. Because this is a long book, like 700-page book.
Well, Barbara says the ebook. Well, I'll check it out. I'll find it. If that saves me money for a book that I might probably not like, and I'm just reading to be able to be part of the conversation, I don't want to spend like a gazillion euros on that because the hardcover is really expensive. I just checked and they want 32 euros, which is like what, $35, $36. That's like, no. Mm-mm.
Okay, it says like there's only one review for this ebook or whatever it is on here. And their review says, having owned the physical copy of the books and the fact that this even mentions there is more than 198 pages like it's listed, in fact, talking about the 709th page, this is not the book. I don't.
I mean, Script oftentimes has things that look like the book, but are in fact discussion points, essays, and this kind of stuff about the book that are uploaded by somebody who's not the publisher. And I've seen a couple of times PDFs that looked like pirated books, which I find interesting. I don't think that the author would get like royalties or something.
I don't know. Maybe it's like I don't know what this bookmark thing means. And maybe it's just like the first little bit of the book or something. I don't know, but it's definitely not the book because the book it's a big book.
Well, I'll take a look. I definitely want to look into it. And as I said, I did have it on my TBR for March. So
check out Book Depository too, and any like used something or other.
a Book Depository usually takes like 2 to 3 weeks to get here. So that's not a good good one. And usually like used books often come from like English speaking countries, and then it takes like up to like 6 weeks, and I don't have that kind of time because it needs to be
or look on like eBay or something like that. I'll probably be selling my book on eBay if I can. If it'll sell, I'll probably sell it on eBay. Just because
somebody else has it here and wants to get rid of it. Now let's get into one more sprint so I can finish my book because it is getting quite late.
Yes. Yeah, by the end of this sprint, it'll be almost midnight here.
Good. Okay, that sounds like a good last sprint then. Who else is sprinting with us one more time? I'm not sure who's still here. Let's go. See you in 30 and happy reading.
Enjoy.
And that's time. And I'm just like 10 seconds ago, I finished the book.
Yay! Perfect timing with that.
Ah, it was. I cannot believe that I, again, read a whole book on a live. I tend to do that lately. I don't, well, I mean, what lately? Like, at least I tend to do that with you.
I got another 21 pages. I'm on
Nice.
page 313. So I have less than 100 pages to go. I got like 89 pages.
Well, you can definitely do that before you go to bed.
Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, it's different when you're like just sitting in front of it and not sprinting. If you're just like the last 100 pages, I feel like are easier usually if it's like this size of a book. Yeah, you're in the world, you know what's what, and it just gets easier, you know.
Bad things happened in my book that made me want to cry. Like, oh. And there's also like times when it's like there's some big actiony thing, and my mind wants to read really fast because like the action I know is happening really fast, but I can only read so fast.
I get that. I get that completely. Honestly, this book ended differently than I thought it would. Trying to not even give like spoilers if I don't want to ruin the expectation of something.
Mhm.
So it's hard to phrase it, but I was surprised by some of the things that happened, and now I just immediately want to go, yeah, next. It's not even behind me anymore; it's in front of me. So
Kirsten's corner, her comment. She came back.
that's the mood of our sprints when Mel and I are on. I feel like
Pretty much.
we just read until I read a book, so that takes time. Also, House of Leaves on thrift books for $41. No way, no thank you. I don't know why, but this book, like the hardcover, is being sold for crazy amounts.
Well, I got the paperback. I don't think I spent quite that much. I don't remember how much I spent, but
I'm getting ready to read Anxious People. I finished Act Your Age, Eve Brown, earlier after our sprints, and now we're getting a windstorm and snowspots. So I'm excited to cuddle up with a book that sounds so cozy, and I am all here for that mood. Honestly, I'm starting to get actually tired, but I'm in this weird mood where I just finished the book and I don't want to stop reading. I want to pick up something, you know, just dab my toe into something new a little. If
well, we
it's
could
this,
do another sprint, and you could start another book during that.
I really shouldn't, but maybe like, maybe a short one. Would you be up for a short one?
I'm gonna be up anyway.
um, 21 3 more pages read. So what about you? Would you guys be up for a shorter sprint, because we're nearing the 8-hour mark and we're nearing 5 a.m. for me, so I usually go to bed at 4 a.m. So this is 1 hour past my bedtime. Got to page 133, only 1,115 to go. Yeah, but it's so good. Enjoy each and every single one of those 1,115. I read 15 and bought a shirt that says "Haha, made you." That that's the mood as well. I
Margaret says one more.
one more, please. Yeah, okay, okay. Um, I was contemplating getting a shirt that says what was it like? Money doesn't bring you happiness. You do have to buy books with it.
That's cute.
Um, So yeah, I did like that. So I mean, technically, I can start the readathon, right?
Technically, I mean, you're definitely in the 15th.
Exactly. So what should I start with then? Let me give you options. So I have the Yellow Wife. That's the Once Upon a Book Club one that I want to read for a strong woman character. I have this is the German version because I got it from the publisher, and that's what I'm reading for. It's collecting dust on my shelf because I was very loose in interpreting that. I have a lot that are collecting dust, but I interpreted it like I'm late reading this for the publisher. I feel like that fits the brief in a different way. Then I do have this one for classics. Um, and green on the cover is an ebook. That's Skyward Inn. That's also a NetGalley arc that I need to get to.
Yes,
And then
Kirsten. Sorry, I'm answering your question.
yeah, and then the last one is for a buddy read because I did not plan the group book. I would do the Dragon Republic because that's a traveling book, so that's a different form of a buddy read. Um, I am, I think, the second one to read it. Yeah, second one to read it. So it's a different kind of buddy read where somebody.
I think not that one. Since we're doing just a little short thing, I think not that one.
Okay. So, and I'm also not in the mood for the ebook. I'm in the mood for the story, but I have read like 3 or 4 ebooks in a row, and I want real book in my hand. So
go for the Once Upon a Book Club one then, or the Collecting Dust.
Yeah, and it's I'm really looking forward to this one as well, and it's a short book too, like 260 pages or something, and it's a different vibe. So yeah, so this also then was my TBR video for the readathon. So I guess I'm dabbling into the Yellow Wife.
There you go.
Um,
Got a lot of comments.
I'm still going to be up reading, but oh my God, 5 a.m. Yeah, but you do have to put into relation that I usually go to bed at 4 a.m. So it's only 1 hour past my bedtime. I think you need to put that in like perspective. I have 70 pages left, but I think I need to go to bed. My husband has a job interview at 9 a.m. Well, but it's your husband's job interview, not yours, right? Like one more.
Well, if you do go to bed, it was a pleasure having you with us.
As always, it's always great to see your face. I didn't read that sprint, watched some TV. Well, that's a mood I get as well. Do I join the Readathon Spontaneous? And that's what you mentioned.
Yes.
And it's a yes to that because the prompts are really easy and you can most likely, as you can see, I fit it around my already existing TBR. Very easy to fit prompts. And so, yeah, do it.
You can check out the announcement on my channel. Just look up Spring in a Reading-a-thon or Spring in a Reading and you'll find it that way too.
Yeah. Also, Kay is saying you need to do it as well. Kirsten's gonna go find the prompts. Very good. Yes. Octavia Butler was an option. Yes. I just finished Mind of My Mind. And I do want to read that this week. And I kind of want to dive into it directly, but then again, I feel like I need to savor it a little bit more because it's my favorite series, and I think I need to put a book in between. So I don't. I mean, I just read this on this live back to back. You know, like
The entirety of it.
Yeah. This one also looks shorter. Oh, this only has a little over 200 pages. This is going to be even quicker. Oh my gosh. I want to do a traveling book, but I couldn't find a group. Suggestions. So first of all, I always love doing a traveling book, but because of postage, it makes much more sense to find people regionally. And I don't think it should be too hard to find people who want to do that as well. I always get people commenting when I'm talking about the traveling books that they want to do it, but there's
I
no
think it's
group.
a cool idea.
Start one. I don't know. Maybe start one on Goodreads, but also it's really hard to organize it with people that you don't know. But as I said, I would be up for it, but honestly, I think shipping from Germany to the US right now costs like $15 shipping for a book, and that's just, it doesn't make sense. That yellow book looked really pretty. Yeah. Honestly, usually I would shy away from a book with a cover like this because it feels to me like romance in pretty dresses, where that's not my thing, but this is actually a lot more about a
Like slavery and stuff, right?
yeah, around the Civil War and a strong woman who is in captivity. This
She ends
is,
up getting like put into this place where there it's like a slave trade thing
let
when
me,
she's
so
supposed to be a free person.
so cool. I just opened up the book and I need to show you the inside.
Oh yeah.
That has like a photograph of the plantation. That is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
Did
Yeah, I
you
just
read?
unboxed this yesterday. So.
I'm not opening up gifts, but I think the first one is fairly late. Why do I not see any stickers? Because I'm going to open up the gifts on camera. Oh yeah, there they are. But I'm really into. Oh, that's interesting. It feels very weird. The inside is very like thick and glossy,
Mm-hmm.
sticky. Really weird.
Like plasticky.
Haven't had that before. But yeah, I'm into Civil War stories anyways. Ooh, I like the author's photo as well. Such a nice smile. So yeah, that's it. Perfect. Found the prompts, and for the buddy read one, I legit am starting a buddy read today. So yeah, see,
Perfect.
you make it work. And as I said earlier, if you want to jump on for another sprint, feel free to do so. But I do also understand that after 8 hours, not everybody feels like being on camera anymore. I sent the Spring to Readathon vlog coming. Yes!
Mm-hmm.
Last
I love watching people's vlogs of these readathons. So I mean, I hope you make one, and I'm definitely making one. Mine actually is going to start out with clips of like this whole flooring stuff, and I'm going to do a time lapse of putting all the books back on my shelves and stuff.
So would you still want a vlog if potentially it's only being edited in like 3 months and uploaded in like 3 months?
I mean, I'd still watch it. You just have to like let me know that, oh, hey, 3 months from now. Oh, hey, by the way, I just posted that readathon vlog. Go I'll still check it out. Granted, by then we'll be in the next seasonathon, which will probably like, yeah, if it's about 3 months away, we'll be in the summertime reads readathon by then.
Good timing then, though.
True. Though, I mean, it'll be the summer one instead of the spring and a reading-a-thon. But it'll still be season-a-thon.
I mean, I did consider vlogging my food next week because I've had quite a lot of people say, "Oh, I like the cooking part of your vlogs. You should do more of that." And I have a what I eat in a week coming up next Saturday, and I was thinking about potentially vlogging my food this week. So maybe I'm just turning that into a regular vlog because I haven't been vlogging for a couple of months and I'm kind of missing it. So another
Another
project.
project?
I don't know what we were talking about when you posted that.
I don't know if you're referring to my Spring into Reading-a-thon, but if you are, definitely go and check it out. It starts, well, technically now, since it's now the 15th in my time zone, so technically now.
Thank you for saying that Yellow Wife was really good because that makes me want to dive into it even more. Yay. The vibe screamed historical fiction to me. It reminds me of this Fountains of Silence. Yes, you're right. The cover kind of reminds me of it as well. But I think the vibes are going to be a little bit different than Fountains of Silence. But yeah, I mean, it's yellow and it has a woman on the cover. Um, but yeah, I get that.
Good night.
This was fun. Good night, Kirsten. I meant starting a group for traveling books. Ooh, another project for Mel to start traveling.
Oh, no. Mel has enough projects.
The problem with traveling books with a project like that is that um, you need to be on top of it with a couple of people to have trustworthy people um, and to follow up if a book gets lost because it's like a lot of work for the people who are running it here in Germany to make sure that the majority of people is not keeping the books and is sending them, passing them on time. So they keep coming back on the Goodreads threads, reminding people of, hey, your time is going to be up. So you need rules and everything. So it is kind of a hard one unless you do it with a couple of friends that you already have. So if you have a group of friends that read, I would totally start it with them. I mean, honestly, potentially in future, Mel, if you're doing something like a Patreon, you can let them organize it amongst them. I could see that as a Patreon thing. Is Shalan a strong female character? Can I fulfill that prompt with it? Yes, I would say you can fulfill that prompt with Shalan. And if not Shalan, there's a different female strong character. The person that Shalan is seeking out, I would definitely call her a strong character as well. So with the Way of Kings, you're definitely fulfilling that prompt, I feel. Can I participate in the Spring into Read even if I couldn't get the group book?
Absolutely. I mean, for that prompt, I mean, granted, you can skip the prompt if you just can't do it or don't want to do it. But for that prompt, you can read the group book. You could read a different book by that author, which she has one other book out called Chemical Hearts, and there's a movie of that book. Or you could buddy read any book at all. Or if you can't buddy read or do the group book or the author's other book, you can just skip that prompt. It's still fine. And you can still come and watch the live show with the author if you want. You could also still come and do the live reading sprints that I'm going to be doing. And you could also do the after hours live show where me and Clint and Kaylani get drunk and talk about anything.
I love that. I mean, that's the favorite bit. But honestly, I think for a buddy read, we have options. Because what you consider a buddy read can be stretched very far. I would potentially, for example, consider a group read for another read along, for another book club, a buddy read as well. And there's so many book clubs going on that if you pick just a book from your TBR, while Mel is demolishing her house, going on that reading it, and even if you're catching up on a book club, it would be considered potentially a buddy read. So there's lots of ways of interpreting buddy read. You could do House of Leaves, traveling book. Well, I heard that Mel wants to get rid of her copy. So
Where did
what did you do, Mel?
So I have these little things on the bottom of my chair so the chair doesn't scratch up my floor. And they've like decided to come off.
It sounded a lot louder than just something like that.
Yeah, what it was, one of them just kind of popped off. Like it just squished out from under the chair.
Oh,
Then I'm like trying to shove them back on.
Thank you. Well, you're welcome. And tomorrow, in not even 24 hours, we're going to be live again on Mel's channel, kicking it off. While I'm kicking it off now because I'm starting my first book for the readathon, and I'll be vlogging. So yeah, let's see when that vlog is gonna be live.
Well, the Summertime Reads Readathon will be the entire month of July. So,
well, hopefully I'll get to that sooner. But I don't have the time to edit my vlogs. So yeah, I just posted my last vlog that I recorded, and that was Thanksgiving last year. So I just posted that last week. And now I don't have backlog anymore. But also yeah, doesn't mean I have more time editing.
yeah, I mean, let's see, it's March, April, May, June.
I can do
if you get it in 3 months, you'll get it even before the Summertime Read starts.
Probably. Yeah, I still have like 4 or 5 really old vlogs that I taped with like a lot of traveling, that I was thinking, well, do I still want to do them because they're so old, like from 2018 I still have vlog footage. But then I was like, okay, but that was like a fun trip, and I kind of want to have that vlog for my like vacation pictures and everything as well. So I kind of still want to have them, and but yeah, no pressure, and like it doesn't matter if they are going to be done next month or in half a year because it's already from 2018.
Marty sent me something. See if I can make it bigger. I don't think it's going to let me rotate the screen. He sent me something with a cat.
He's like, no.
This is what he's sending me while he's at work.
He doesn't want him to have attention at all.
Okay, I am switching my Goodreads status of Yellow Wife to currently reading. I am adding it to my Bookly as we speak. Scan the code. Which means I'm officially reading it now, so we need to do a sprint.
Let's sprint. Let's do it.
Let's do one more before I go to bed, because this definitely needs to be the last one. Otherwise, I'm not going to be okay at work.
All right.
See you in 30.
Good luck.
And we're back. Wow. Oh, that was a good start into a book and a good end for the live show.
Excellent. I only got 16 pages.
Well, you can finish it. I have full confidence in you.
Probably not before I go to sleep, though. Just because it's like 1 a.m. or almost 1 a.m. and I do have things I have to do tomorrow. But
you can't stay up until 3 and read.
yeah, but I have 73 pages left, so I can do that pretty easily tomorrow, I think, hopefully. And I mean, we've got reading sprints, so I'll have plenty of time to do this and something else. I don't even know what I'm going to start as my first prompt for the readathon.
So are you going to try and finish the book before the live?
Yes. But I have read it before. So if I don't completely finish it before the live, then it's not a big deal. But I do want to read it before the live show.
I meant the book that you're finishing today. If you're trying to finish that before the live tomorrow.
Oh, before the live tomorrow. Oh, probably. I'm going to try to finish it in the morning. So
good. Yeah. So that you can start fresh.
Yes. This will probably take me, I don't know. If I'm reading it about 20 pages for every half hour, then it'll take me like an hour and a half ish.
That sounds good. I hope everybody else had a good last sprint. I felt like we were really productive today. Even though in the very beginning I was like, oh my God, we're chatting for way too long. And we need to watch that time a little bit more because I personally hate it when I come to reading sprints and then it's just chatting and no getting to sprinting. I do want that, but it needs to be in a good
balance.
So I think putting up a timer for the chatting might not be the worst idea.
True. And we've now gone almost 9 hours. So you can't say anything about going on my channel because we've now gone like 9 hours on yours.
Can't make fun of you anymore. Dang it. Well, as I said, I am considering doing a 24-hour one. Your birthday is May 7th? Well, mine is May 11th. Maybe we should do a 24-hour in that weekend.
That's a fun idea. Let me look at the calendar. Oh yeah. We could do like May 8th.
That's the Saturday or Friday?
Saturday.
Yeah, I think it should be like a Saturday, 24 hours, so that no matter which time zone you're in, you have good chances of doing a big chunk of it. And be live for 24 hours.
Yeah, we could do May 8th. My time zone, your time zone, each of our time zones. Let's see, it starts, you're ahead of me, right? So you could actually start. Do we want to start at the same time?
I don't know. Let's figure it out. Let's figure out the details. Because if I want to attempt 24 hours live on my channel, and you want to do something with me there, or we want to do something together, we'll have to figure out how to properly.
Or we could do 12 hours on yours and then 12 hours on mine.
Yeah, something like that. I was just thinking that because I don't want to not do anything for your channel, but then again, it's the idea of being live for 24 hours in one go, but then I don't know if that any complications around that somehow, and also that would require, even probably a 12-hour will require like the basic StreamYard will not be doing that. We'll hit all limits too soon. So let's iron out things. As I said, I'm considering it because I need something to compensate for my 40th plans not working out.
We could also do like I could do a 24-hour on what is it? Hold on. I could do a 24-hour on the 8th. You could do a 24-hour on the 9th because you're going to be doing the live show anyway. And then we could just kind of pop in on the others.
So that would be like a 48-hour.
No. I wouldn't do both days. You wouldn't do both days. I would just do the 8th and you would just do the 9th. But you could pop in on mine on the 8th and I could pop in on yours on the 9th.
Together, it would be a 48-hour.
Mm-hmm.
We should, if we do that, we should make it a thing. Like with prompts and like a readathon thing, like a weekend readathon.
48-hour readathon. That's also Mother's Day weekend.
Oh, is it?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, let's think about if we want to do it like make it a readathon thing where we do like prompts and challenges or something, and then we're 24 hours on yours and then 24 hours on mine, and obviously you're not 24 hours fully on mine and I'm not fully 24 hours on yours, but
we'll think about it. We can discuss this off live.
yeah.
We can discuss this other days.
Yeah. So fun ideas. I love it. I think that will be fun. Anyways, thank you for staying with me for almost 9 hours. I want to stop this live before we hit the 9-hour mark so I can still make fun of you for being on for longer than 9 hours. Well,
no. So we have to talk for like 4 more. Do we have any comments since the last time? Camila, she said, "Thank you for hosting. 9 hours on camera is insane." We agree.
While we're talking about doing 24, potentially like 48. 9 hours doesn't seem that insane anymore.
Not at all.
On it, I don't know what exactly you were referring to.
I think she's talking about the House of Leaves traveling book and saying it sucks, I think. Good night.
Good night, Kay. 4 minutes to go. Yeah.
3 minutes. We're going to keep talking for 3 more minutes.
Why not? I'm going to hit the end before. Anyways, thanks everyone for sticking out until the end. I think nobody will watch this back, but everybody
you never know. I still get people that occasionally will watch mine, and I'll even link mine up into the description for she said she's talking about the 24-hour readathon.
Right, that's good. Yeah,
48-hour one.
That's awesome. Yeah, we're gonna figure something out, and I just think that if somebody actually watches this live back without it being live, put a broccoli emoji in the comments, because I do not think that I'm going to see a single broccoli emoji in the comments ever.
You have to let me know if you see any broccoli emojis, because I want to know if somebody literally not only watches it but watches it all the way to the end.
Exactly. I don't do something. Anyways, thanks everyone for.
Wait. I'm watching this time. We have
I'm watching the time too. I'm watching the time too, and
I know you keep trying to end it before that 9-hour mark, and I'm like,
it's not going to be a 9-hour.
In a minute and a half. What are you thinking of your book?
I'm loving it.
What page did you get on?
So anyways.
What page did you get to?
14.
14. Awesome. We still have a minute to go.
Yeah. Goodbye, everyone. It was a fantastic life, and I loved it. And I'll see you tomorrow.
It was a lot of fun.